Is this working? Is this live? This is my first time doing a stream of this sort. I did some live streams during the season, during the games, but nothing like this. Nothing like this. We live. I guess we live. Look at these capabilities here. I could show the comments. Is there any good takes here? Has anyone got good takes? I don't even. Who we drafting here? X Concepts in the house. Look at this. Uh-oh. Look at these capabilities here. I could show the comments. We got Unlimited saying Dart the next Josh Allen. I don't know about that. Come on, man. DJ Money Mall saying Milrow. That's who I picked in the Bleach Report live creator mock draft. I'd be good with that. I'd be good with the quarterback, man. I don't really care in the first round. Like, bro, at this point, I was just texting one of my buddies. He's a Colts fan. And he was saying Shador's going to go to the Steelers. I'm like, yeah, I'd like that. And he's like, who's your quarterback right now? I said, we got Money Mace. I'd also be good with rolling into the season with Mason. And then I said, if we got Dart, if we got Milrow, I'd be fine with that. I also want Rodgers. I don't care, man. Like, whatever. Like, all we needed to do was just not run it back with Russ. And we've at least done that. The Steelers are just at this point as a franchise where I feel like we just got to be throwing darts at a dartboard, wishing and praying we could get some elite quarterback play in the building here. And however that comes, I'll take it. It could be any of these guys. You can make a case for Shador. You can make a case for Milrow, like a Milrow-Rodgers quarterback combo with Milrow's upside. Have Rodgers play for a year or two. Milrow sit behind him. And then Dart's talented too. I think Dart has more upside than Shador. I don't think he's as refined as Shador, though. That's where we're at, man. We've been in 3 or 4 years of no man's land ever since Ben left. We've been flailing around here. So I'm just at the point. I'm throwing my hands up and like, I don't even have a strong take anymore on what we should do in the draft. It's that sad. It really is. Nolan Mills wants Scatterbo. First round. He ain't messing around, bro. He wants Scatterbo. Whatever it takes. He thinks Scatterbo's the guy. Dude, we can't be drafting running back in the first round. I know that for a fact. I think he probably wants Scatterbo in like the third or fourth. That wouldn't be bad. I'm like kind of distracted here. I got the draft playing in the background, and I also got the sound in my ear. I don't think this is going to work. I thought this was a good idea so I could hear what's going on in case there's any trades. You get to hear the latest buzz, but it's kind of distracting a little bit. So this is cool. This is cool. First live draft party extravaganza on the Deke channel. And you guys have already seen, I could show the comments. This is pretty cool. I think it's a nice feature. But also, I'm a man of my word. We got drink bets. I think there's probably about 7 or 8 in here, but I also got another full rack of Happy Dads in the fridge and a 12-pack of Corona Lights. I actually have the limes up here too on my cutting board. Here's the limes for the Corona Lights. If I want to mix it up a little bit, we're going to start with Happy Dads, but the drink bets go like this. This is paying homage to my buddies from back in the day in college. I'm still friends with them, but this is one of the things we did for what draft did we pick Bud Dupree? Was that 2014, 2015? So we're going round by round, and I'm going to guess the team that's on the clock what position they're gonna take, and I'm gonna get 3 options. I could do 3, and if it's one of those 3 positions, then I'm safe. I don't have to drink. But if it's the field, then I gotta drink. We did half beers in college, so I'm gonna stick with that. Those half beers can catch up on you, man. And I just remember we were drinking a lot. We were missing a lot of our guesses on a lot of our predictions. So we'll start off with that. Maybe it's got to be 2 positions instead of 3. Although I'm telling you, this is probably my laziest draft prep I've ever done. Like I don't feel like I'm that prepared for what every team's doing and how this draft's exactly gonna go. Like maybe I've had in the past. I think I'm a little washed right now. So it could go a lot of ways. I think I'm good for the first like 3 or 4 picks. So that's the drink bets. Giveaways. I think we're at like 31,000, 31 something thousand. If we get up to 32,000, I'll try to remind people throughout the show. If we get up to 32,000 subscribers, I'll give away a Franco Harris jersey for number 32. If we draft a quarterback with this 21st pick, I will give away that player's jersey to someone random in the chat. And I did not actually have time to place some bets and props, because what I was going to do is place like 3 or 4 prop bets. And if I hit for whatever amount I hit for, we're giving away that amount of money to someone in the chat. So let's go through the props right now. While the Titans are on the clock, we know they're going to pick. We got 9 minutes to spare. Let me go through some props. I'll probably put how's $50? How's $50 for 2 bets? $100 for another 2 bets. Is that cool, or should we just do straight $100 bets? And does it have to be the sum total at the end of the bets is what I give away, or is it per bet? Like, what if I go 2 for 2? Do I give away the amounts for the 2 that I want, or do I not give away anything because we broke even? What do you guys think? Someone's telling me to pop a Blue Chew if the Titans take Ward. Too early in the night for that. Too early in the night for it. That's a guaranteed pick too. We can't be doing that. We can't be getting crazy out here. Down to Blast is 100 on each. Feel the Need wants me to give away my boxers. No, too valuable. Too valuable. Jay Chris says, what if the Titans decide to pick Travis Hunter just because? That's not happening. That's not even a funny comment. Good try. Okay, let's play some prop bets here. Give away free memberships to your premium OnlyFans. No, I haven't. No, I haven't got that desperate in my career. I know I'm on my own now, but we haven't reached that point. Novus Z78 asks, Deke, do you still hate Cousins? As a football player, yes. As a person, no. I think Cousins is really cool. I think that Netflix documentary showed him in a really good light. I got nothing wrong with Kirk Cousins personally at all. I think his career is really impressive to make it this far as a 4th-round pick and get all these contracts and be a consistent starter in the league. You got to give the dude credit. But if I'm the thing with Cousins, I'm coming at the whole Cousins hate from a perspective of, if I'm a franchise, do I want him as my quarterback? No, because you're wasting time. And I don't want to be wasting time if I'm running a franchise. Z-Man, what's good? How's Cousins? DJ Money Mall says Cousins is a terrible person. Look what he did to Atlanta. How's he? What'd he do? I think he just showed up to voluntary OTAs. Atlanta benched him. Now that goes to my point though. I think we're on the opposite spectrums here. You're saying terrible person. I think he just sucked at football last year. As a football player, that's where my critiques lie. Not as a person. It seems like he's an upstanding person. Even in terms of the locker room guy, treating the league like a business, being a good teammate. It's the on the field stuff. He lied about being hurt. Oh, did he? Did he? I didn't know that. Does that make him a bad person automatically? I think he's just trying to play the game, the NFL game. Derek Carr's kind of doing the same thing right now, right? All right, let's get these prop bets. I'm getting distracted. You guys got some good comments in the chat, good engagement in the chat. It's Verp OG. Deke, what's up? I'm good, man. The sky is up. Dylan Atkins tuning in from Sydney, Australia. All right, hold on. What, you guys have any prop bets? Oh, I got tequila too. I got red solos as well. Do you guys even care about these drink bets, or is this just a me thing? Is this even going to be something that you guys are paying attention to? Is good content? Hold on. I think hold on. My brother brought up a good prop bet in the group chat. Over under 2.5 quarterbacks for the first round. I want to see if that's still available. It shouldn't change. Everyone knows Cam Ward's going in the first round. He's going with this first pick. John Easton in the house. A throwback. He says, Rodgers is a bum. Rather bring back Ben. I mean, don't get me started on that. I mean, we could go down that rabbit hole of how the Steelers did Big Ben dirty, and he could have been our quarterback through at least 2 of these last 3 years, as opposed to dealing what we've dealt with at the position. I've not watched Friday yet. No, I got to get on that. I've been busy, man. I've been busy. Phil the Need says, bring back Kenny. I would. I was trying to do that before we started that live mock draft. I reached out to the Browns if Kenny was available. How about that? I reached out to the Browns if Kenny's available, and he says no, and then he drafts Jackson Dart after he trades back into the first round. Make that make sense? Like, why wouldn't it be just giving up Kenny Pickett for like a 5th or a 6th round pick if you're gonna have Jackson Dart, Kenny Pickett, and Joe Flacco on the roster? It doesn't make sense. Oh well. Anyway, let's get to these props. If there's any left, I may have lied about the giveaways. I don't see them. I don't see them. Wow. Whoa. A trade. Who's trading up? Wow. See, this is why I need to have the headset in. What? How's my timing with this too? Adam Schefter just went on the TV and dropped the trade. He's talking about it right now. Jacksonville on the clock, 6:42 left. So if you guys want to sync up your TV to what I got going, I might be a little delayed compared to you guys, or ahead. Just a heads up right there. They got to show the trade on the screen. All I heard was Cleveland got Jacksonville's 2026 first round pick. Are they really taking Travis Hunter? Wow. 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 I'm kind of pissed because I think right now, knee-jerk reaction, that's actually a decent trade for the Browns. Holy hell. Okay, so who's Jacksonville? Oh, wait. I didn't even do the thing. I didn't even say Titans were taking a quarterback for the first pick. I didn't say quarterback and other position. So do I have to drink? Because I didn't make it clear. Tom Jade says Deke is 3 deep already. I'm not actually. I haven't been drinking as much, man. I've been good, so I might be a lightweight tonight with this. I'm not only washed, I feel like, in my draft prep, but I'm washed. I'm older. I'm not only older, but I haven't been drinking as much. I've been enjoying life without drinking as much. I also like drinking though. I mean, you can't beat having a good time with the friends, having some brews at a bar, going out. Always a good time. Wow, we got our first super with the new setup. Why isn't it letting me show it? Okay, no, here it is. Shout out to Caleb C. 803. I'm only taking Melro if it means we traded back for 2 second rounders. I don't know how we're getting 2 second rounders on a trade back. I mean, we don't have a second rounder to begin with. Do you mean just getting a second round pick? Do you mean day 2 picks? That wouldn't make sense either, because if we get a second round pick, we would then have 3 day 2 picks. It would be a second rounder, a third rounder, and a fourth rounder. Oh, wait, no, I get what you're saying. I'm an idiot. You would be good. Yeah, you would want 2 second round picks instead of a first round pick swap. I get what you're saying then. So I'm assuming it would be like an early second round pick. And then we'd also have a middle to late second round pick as well. We would take Dart with one of those 2 second round picks, presumably the first one. But then we'd have that extra day 2 pick. Okay. Yeah, I think that's optimal. You don't want to take Melro at 21, though. You feel like we could still get him in a trade back, which is fine. That would be optimal. If the Steelers think that way too, and we ultimately get Melro with a trade back, get an extra day 2 pick, I'm fine with it. Sorry it took me a little bit to process that. Sorry. Okay, so I owe for that. Okay, I got to make the Jaguars picks. We'll say receiver, edge rusher, and it doesn't matter. I'll just go 2. I think it's going to be receiver, edge rusher. I'm that confident it's going to be either of those 2. You know what, though? Who could it? Who else could it be? I think it's going to be Hunter. Abdul Carter. Could it be an offensive tackle? Well, yeah, we'll do that. I'll go those 3. So here, I owe for the Cam Ward one. I didn't officially say anything. We got some red solos in the building. Half a beer, half a drink, half a Happy Dad. Actually, no beers, unless I go get those Corona Lights. All right, so that's about half. Either way, like after 2 that I miss, the drink's got to be gone, right? Is it a chug or just maybe a minute? Like I got to finish it within a minute. Travis Hunter, you guys are saying? All right, so I'm going to, because you guys are going to be revealing the picks in the chat before it actually pops up on my TV screen. So as soon as the team pops up, I'm going to try to lock in my selections for what position I think it's going to be. You guys are saying chug? I mean, yeah, it's half. I mean, I got to chug. It's cold, though. chugging cool. It's a little tougher, but look at me. I'm sounding like a bitch right now. It's a shame. I just chugged a full icy light a few days ago. Cold one too. It was impressive. My buddy had a bet on the line. He said if I did it, he owed a Fireball and a beer. Somehow he finangled his way out of taking that shot and the beer in the moment and paid it later. Without interest either. What the hell? Make that make sense. All right, I'll chug it. I'm not prepared. Next one I will. Next one, I'm not prepared. Tim O'Dell was good, bro. Mike T says KP top 3. Yeah, that was my take. I was wrong for that season. I said he was going to be top 3 at the end of the season. I was wrong. I still think he could be a good quarterback. I do. Unfortunately for him, he's with the Browns, which doesn't help his chances. But he might get an opportunity this year. If the Browns trade back like this and they kind of go with what Adam Schefter was saying in terms of strategy, he was talking about them maybe trying to load up or look into next year's draft. Pickett might have a season. Like if they don't take someone in these first 2 rounds, it might be a Pickett Flacco QB showdown, QB competition. Not a bad take right there from Peter Bucelato. Given how last season turned out, I mean, Fish Momentum says, Deke, proud of you, man. Here we go. Who's QB1? Rodgers for this year. I think if I had to put money, I'd say Rodgers. But I'm also good taking a quarterback in the first round. Hunter to the Jaguars. All right, that's interesting. I think that's a better situation for him than the Browns. Even though the Browns, I was going to say, are they the better team right now? I just feel like the Browns way higher chance for screwing up the Travis Hunter situation and delegating the snaps and figuring that all out. Jaguars, not great either, but I think slightly better than the Browns. Weaker division for Travis Hunter in the AFC South. You got Lawrence. You got Brian Thomas across from you. We'll see. Okay, so I got that pick right. I'm done with the Cam Ward drink that I owed. Oh, wait. Those prop bets. Let me get back to them. Let me see. They were gone. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. Man. Fail to plan to fail. That's me today with this draft stream. I pushed it back 45 minutes. My God, shout out to everyone that waited that out. I had a busy day today, man. Busy day. It was all over the place. I went as fast as I could. I really tried to get this thing up and ready with the equipment, the behind the scenes details, all that stuff. Because look, I got if you guys noticed from my last couple videos, I got the better camera back, and I got the actual because I got a whole new setup here. I switched locations. I got So there was some. I don't want to say manual labor. There was some. What word am I looking for? There was some grunt work, and getting this all situated for today. No, I could have done it a few days ago. I could have, planned better, like I said, but I'm not the best at that. I don't think that's my strong suit. Wait, what is this? No, don't hold on. Don't be leaking the picks. Don't be this. No, come on, bro. Don't be saying this. Giants though. Let me get my 3 positions. That's got to be fake news, right? I will say with the Giants though, I'm gonna say edge rusher. I will go quarterback and edge rusher, quarterback, and offensive tackle. Those will be my 3 picks. I still need to see the details of this Browns trade. Let me see. I want to see the full details. Browns trade, Jaguars. How do we feel about these draft hats? I don't know if I like the what are those? The leaves on the side. I was gonna get one for tonight. I just don't know if I'd be wearing it like that after tonight because of those. What are those? I don't even know what those are called. They're the same color as the brim, so it blends in. But I wish they didn't have that. Maybe I'm off. What do you guys think? Who are the Browns going to take at 5 though? Because Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter, those were the top 2 guys in terms of talent. Those were I think, a tier above, and Cam Ward too. Cam Ward, of course. I think those guys were a tier above everyone else in the class in terms of star power. Who the hell is Cleveland going to take then? Let me see this trade. Browns trading number 2. Hold on. Number 2 overall, 4th rounder, and a 6th rounder to the Jaguars. Jaguars trading. So the 2 and 5 swap. A 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and a 1st round. Wow. That's insane. That's wow. They get that Jaguars 2nd round pick's nice at 36. Browns could take a quarterback there. They could take like Dart or something there, potentially. All right, so I don't know there. I'm good for these first like 3 or 4 picks, and then I might start owing these drinks as time goes on. Now I always can rely on the Mel Kiper big board here and what these teams need. And if it's becoming too easy, maybe we'll drop it to 2 positions. I just remember me and my buddies were missing on a lot of our guesses. And there were a lot of drinks being thrown around when we did this. Hazard Gaming says, Deke, hope you're well, man. Yeah, I've been doing good. Thanks for asking. So the Browns have 3 first. No, they don't. 3 first. No, they still have 1 first. They got their 2026 first from the Jaguars. Now they got 2 firsts next year. If that's in 3 first in 2025 and 2026. I think. Unless I'm missing something. Okay, New England's pick. Offensive tackle. Offensive tackle. Cornerback. And tight end. I think those are going to be my 3 positions for New England. Brick Laser says offensive tackle, running back, and receiver. What did I just say? Offensive tackle, corner, and tight end. Running back. They just signed Ramadre to that contract. It feels like anyone they take here is going to be a reach. They probably would want to trade back. Because for offensive tackle, it would be Will Campbell. Most likely, right? It's him and Membao from Missouri. I might have botched his name up right there. Like I said, my draft prep's been terrible for like around the league. The stuff outside the Steelers, I'm kind of clueless on. And then even like stuff for the Steelers in terms of like our late round picks. If you're talking how I'd say late round picks of like 5th, 6th, and 7th round. I'm clueless on that too. I'm clueless on who we should be looking at. Actually, let me know in the comments. Who are we looking at? Who's a nice like sleeper pick for us outside of the 700-pound dude from Florida? Because 3rd and 4th round, depending on what we do in the first, it could be like Quinn Ewers, Will Howard, like one of those quarterbacks. Also could be some of those running backs, like my man Nolan was bringing up, Scatterbo. Giddens from Kansas State. He's pretty dope. Devin Neal. Harvey. There's so many good running backs, man. So that's what I would assume we're looking at in like the 3rd and 4th round. Heath Miles. What's good, bro? Thanks for the 10 spot. He says, watching you for years. Love the show. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Still at work because I have 3 huge monitors watching Deke, McAfee, and NFL Network on all 3, collecting overtime, baby. That's a good combo, bro. I'm appreciative to be a part of it. Deke, McAfee, NFL Network, and you're working your ass off. Sounds good. I can't believe I missed out on those prop bets. I can't believe it. Well, I'll do the 2 giveaways if those 2 things happen. 32,000 subscribers. If we get to that, I'll give away a Franco Harris jersey for number 32. And if we draft a quarterback with the 21st pick, I will give away that jersey to someone in the chat as well. Fish Momentum, doing some promotion, picking up where he left off from the podcast. This is Ambition Live, PNC Park. Oh, whoa. I might have to go to that. Is that like after a Bucks game? No, 3 p.m. That wouldn't make sense. Is that before the Bucks game? That probably doesn't make sense either because you'd have to have a stage and everything, and then they'd have to take it down, and then players would have to go out there and get ready for the game. So I'm guessing he's got the stadium to himself. July 19th, 2025. Before the game. It is before the game. Wow. Dude, I should go. That's sick. Is Skeens going to be pitching that day? If you could promise me Skeens is pitching, I'll go. It's outside the front of the stadium. Makes sense. Shout out to Holly for the 5 spot. Go Deke. You were born to do this. Go Steeler Nation. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think this life chose me. It wasn't the life I chose. I think it chose me. So that kind of goes hand in hand with what you're saying there. Steelers go 5-17. What's popping? What's good? Thanks for stopping through. The Don Hefe Quan like Shador. Yeah, I'm good with Shador, man. I mean, I took Milrow in the mock draft for the upside, for the traits. That's stuff you can't teach. That arm strength, the running ability. And I'm guessing Rodgers is going to come here. So Milrow is going to get the opportunity to wait behind a Rodgers and refine his game a little bit behind the scenes. And then those traits will still be there once Rodgers retires. And it's like, man, they could get dangerous, man. It could really get dangerous. Holly says, I'm from Pittsburgh, stuck in Indy with Colts Nation. That's funny. I just brought up the story. I was talking with my buddy who's a Colts fan. They're in like a purgatory. Danny Dimes and Anthony Richardson. He's trying to talk himself into one of those two being the guy. I'm trying to set him straight and let him know that it ain't happening. It ain't working out with either of those two quarterbacks. Jaden says, why'd Pickens unfollow the Steelers? Apparently, I made a video on this today, and apparently he's been unfollowing the Steelers. It wasn't just something that happened recently. Okay, well, Campbell, offensive tackle. So I'm good. I don't know a drink there. Yeah, apparently he's always not been following the Steelers. It's been for a couple of years. That's what a lot of people in the comments were saying. And that was my initial reaction when I first saw that Pickens unfollowed the Steelers. I was like, when did this happen? Because I swear Pickens is always unfollowing people and has probably unfollowed the Steelers in the past. So this really ain't a big deal, right? And then there was some follow-up tweets and follow-up reports saying that he was following the Steelers like a month ago when we traded for DK Metcalf. So the unfollow was a recent thing, according to people I thought I could trust. But don't blame me. Don't blame me for today's video. I'm just going off what I see. I'm not following Pickens and who he's following day in and day out and keeping track of that shit. Had some big publications, big media outlets saying that Pickens unfollowed the Steelers. I was just reacting to that, man. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Okay. Cleveland at 5. Now, who are they picking? Cleveland at 5. I will go. I need Kuiper's big board to pop up here. I'm going to go. Wow. What do they need? I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to look at their roster and go through Kuiper's big board and stuff and who's available unless it's just on the TV screen. I think it whenever you're making these position guesses, it should just be ball don't lie. Do we go quarterback? Let me think through this. Quarterback. We go offensive tackle. I feel like they need linebacker help. Like they got Devin Bush playing snaps for them. But there's no way you're taking a linebacker at 5. Who are they taking? This is what I mean. These half drinks can add up pretty quick. I'm going to say quarterback. I'll go quarterback. Do they need offensive tackle? I feel like they don't need offensive tackle like that. Damn. Quarterback. They actually do need a receiver. So quarterback, receiver, and they could use safety help. I don't think you're taking a safety at 5. This is crazy. Cornerback. No, tight. They got Njoku, but I'm just like Warren and Loveland. Those guys are studs. I mean, specifically Warren. He's like a can't miss pick. So I'm going to say tight end, actually. I'm going to say tight end. Warren. Oh, man. I think I'm going to miss this one. What do you guys think? You guys are saying Genty? Oh, actually, that's a great guess. Did I already lock in the pick? I might have. Damn. Did I lock in or can I change? I can't because that'd be cheat. I couldn't come up with them taking Genty on my own, so that I just got to live with it. We got half of this happy dad left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drink up here on this one. What'd you guys think of the draft hats? I gave that take a little bit ago. I don't know if you guys even commented or reacted to that. They're sick. Like the top of them are really sick. I don't like those leaves. They're not bad. It's not my style. I don't think it's. They got the pin on the side. It's hard. Watch, I'll end up getting one. Quentin Brunch says those hats are lame. Kevin Rose says he likes the draft hats. Brick Laser likes them. I like simple. So what does that mean? You like them or don't like them? I think those are simple. It's cool. The lettering's cool. The logo. I think it's a very simple hat. Those leaves. Let's see. Wow. Roger Goodell with some swag here with the white kicks. I like that. I feel like he should be rocking. Should he be rocking a tie though? He needs to go one button down. Wow, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess yeah. That ain't a bad. Why didn't I even think of him? Yeah, he was projected top 5, top 6. I didn't think the Browns needed D line help like that though. What the hell is with Graham's shoes? Those look whack as hell with the full fit. All right, I just poured the drink. All right, I'll chug this one. I shouldn't be drinking out of these red solos. I had to get the red solos for the aesthetic, but red solos with the plastic, man. You see this shit about the microplastics and stuff? It's crazy. But like, I couldn't do this. I couldn't do the half drinks without the red solos. Okay, this is gonna be in one chug. I feel like I owe that to you guys. Showed up late. The first one I was sipping on took me a couple minutes to finish, so I owe that. And that first one was probably not even. This one's a little heavier than that first one. I had a light pour on the Cam Ward lost bet. All right, ready? I don't even think I'm in a whole different database here. I can't even check on the subscribers if people are subscribing. Again, we had 32,000. I don't even know if it's possible for tonight because I think we're at like 31.2. So we need like probably like 700 or 800 subscribers to get to 32 to give away the Franco Harris jersey. But if we take Shador, Dart, Milrow first round, I'll give away that. Cheers. And cheers to anyone they said they were going to follow me in this. Shout out. All right, ready? I'm going. Damn, why am I so weak? Why am I so washed? LL with the one sub. Thanks, bro. One step closer to 32. I would do it. I would do it. There's no way in hell Green Bay's doing that. I would do that. I would do that immediately. I would do that so fast. Yeah. Absolutely. Take 2 edge rushers. Take one of these guys this year. But here's the thing. I will say this. I do know this about this year's edge rushers. These guys had no production in college. It's all upside with them. Shamar Stewart. I know the one Georgia linebacker is way better than the other. And he's actually more of a versatile piece. He's more like a Micah Parsons, can play off ball, can play edge. I think that's Jalen Walker. But then the other dude that's supposed to go like later in the first, didn't he only have like 5 sacks or something? Shamar Stewart had 1.5 sacks per season at Texas A&M. They're talking about him getting drafted late first. There's like 1 or 2. Mike Green's the one that actually had production, but he played at Marshall. He had like 17 or 18 sacks last year. It's like this edge rush group is it seems a little bit boom or bust in terms of first round picks, but dude, take 2 of them. One of them's gonna hit. One of them's got a decent chance of hitting, right? Because you're still gonna have your 21st pick to take whoever you were already gonna take. Then you got house money with this first and second round pick. Take 2 edge rushers. If you miss on these 2, take an edge rusher with one of the first next year, because you're gonna have an extra one with this Green Bay first. I would do that deal so fast. There's no chance in hell the Packers do it. What's TJ's trade market, honestly? I forgot to do this. Oh my God. I forgot to. That pick went in so quick. I got to be on the ball with this shit. Damn. I didn't say. I would have said running back. Genty was linked to them 10 years ago. That was probably outside of Cam Ward to the Titans. Everyone thought Travis Hunter was going to the Browns, Abdul Carter to the Giants. The next lock was Genty to the Raiders. Oh, I two of these bets that I lost are just because I'm not paying attention. Obviously, I would have said running back. Clearly, with the first pick, I would have said quarterback. I wouldn't have even had to go through the other positions. I would have said for the Raiders that they need receiver help bad. I would have said running back, receiver, and probably tackle or corner. That's what I would have said for them. Okay. When am I switching to the Coronas? When am I breaking out the limes? I got probably like 6 happies here still. Quentin Brunts thinks Genty will be bullied in the NFL. Yeah, I don't think he's worth the number 6 overall pick. He's good. I think he's got a strong case for being the best running back in this class, but I don't think there's a strong difference between him and then the second guy, the third or fourth running back in this class either. I feel like if you gave Sampson the opportunity that Genty got in Boise State, if you gave a lot of these running backs, like a Caleb Johnson, like an Amarian Hampton, if you gave them the opportunity that Genty got in Boise State, they would have put up big numbers like Genty. They're calling him Emmitt Smith. I don't see it. Saquon Barkley, special. Bijan Robinson, special. And Bijan Robinson went 7th overall. Christian McCaffrey, special. Who else? Who else would I say? In terms of Leonard Fournette coming out of LSU. Fournette was amazing. He was doing Ashton Genty shit in the SEC with LSU. Leonard Fournette, special. Ezekiel Elliott, special. I don't know about Genty at 6, man. He's good. The competition, man. I don't see it. I see that he's good. Maybe he is the best running back in this class. I just don't see 6th overall pick worthy. There's so many good running backs in this class, man. DC Junior 3. I like this comparison. DC Junior 3 says Genty is Jaylen Warren 2.0. Kind of like I could see it, but Jaylen Warren was an undrafted free agent and Genty went with the 6th overall pick. Running back just ain't it in the first round, man. It's just not. Unless you already have everything on offense established, then you could go running back. If that's like the very last need on offense, I think then you can go running back. And that is if you feel like that guy is really special. Like Eagles. Saquon Barkley was not the Eagles Saquon Barkley with the Giants. And he was special coming out of Penn State. What draft was that? 2017, 2018? And you saw what he did with the Giants. We could clearly see he was still a really good running back. But the Giants team sucked around him. And Giants weren't really, it's almost kind of like how the Steelers are with TJ Watt right now. Giants to a worse degree than the Steelers. We're still at least getting winning seasons and making the playoffs. But you kind of get my point. It's like you got this all-star player, this elite talent. But if you don't have the rest of the stuff buttoned up around him, it's just not going to matter. You need quarterback. You need an offensive coordinator that knows what the hell he's doing. You need a lot to win in this league, but it starts with having an elite quarterback. That helps the most. You need good coaching. You need a halfway decent defense. There's a lot that goes into this shit. Quarterback, the number one thing, though. Get an elite quarterback because they can make up for a lot. So as you can see with the Saquon on the Giants, they didn't have an elite quarterback. So his impact was nullified. He got banged up too. But then he goes to the Eagles, who already have everything in place on offense. And he does that. But I would tell you this. I don't think Saquon Barkley is necessarily the most valuable thing to that Eagles offense. I don't. Because look what the other running backs did before Saquon Barkley. Miles Sanders had a career year there. DeAndre Swift, career year. Saquon Barkley's better than those running backs. So, of course, when he got his opportunity, he did way better. But, like, let's not act like Miles Sanders wasn't getting 1,300 yards and they went to the Super Bowl with Miles Sanders. And Miles Sanders wasn't the reason that the Eagles didn't win. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a decent chance the Eagles still win the Super Bowl without Saquon Barkley last year. Now, that's going to sound extreme because of the season that Saquon Barkley had. But a lot of that was, man, Eagles defense. Like in the playoffs, Eagles defense going off. Jalen Hurts doing his thing, being calm, composed, collected. Not as much about Saquon Barkley. Playoffs. Big winning. You saw what the Eagles relied on. It wasn't as much Saquon Barkley. Is this true? Sanders got benched in the Super Bowl? Is that true? Well, that goes to my point. He wasn't the reason why they lost then. He didn't fumble it. He didn't do anything bad. He couldn't have. Why did he get benched? He didn't do anything egregious. From my memory, he didn't do anything egregious. I thought I was cooking there with that take, man. Come on. What did he do bad? Miller had a good season with the Eagles. Or not what I said. I think I said Milrow. I was reading a comment. Andre Wilson says Milrow is a sleeper. Miles Sanders had a good season with the Eagles. But then you see he goes to Carolina. Not as good of a structure. Not as good. Running back's the last thing you should be focused on. All right, Jets pick is in. Can I wait? Hold on. Let me. They're not going quarterback. They're going to rock with Fields. Wait, I still owe this. Hold on. Before you, I'm going to say receiver, corner, offensive line. Does that count? I said offensive line. I didn't say offensive tackle. Damn. Oh, my God. Do I owe? Cut me some slack here. I've been dropping good takes here. I still owe this one. Mike T saying I got a drink. I kind of cheated there. I said O-line. You got to be specific. Tom J says drink anyway. Old Deke would. New Deke's thinking about I guess trying to be productive tomorrow, maybe. That's sad. That's even sad just coming out of my mouth right there. That's sad. That's sad even saying that. That's embarrassing. Got to live in the moment, right? I owe double for thinking O-line was enough. That's actually the truth. This is actually the best comment of the night so far. Yeah. So I just owe a full beer. New Deke is old Deke. Like it's still deep down in me. Yeah. Yeah. What's Toby Keith say? I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm good once as I ever was. Love that song. That's actually the real take. I mean, I should just, for thinking O-line's enough. All right, Panthers picks in. Let me focus here. So what do I owe? I owe the rest of this. This is from, which one? I don't even know what this one's from. I owe the rest of that. All right, Panthers pick. See, I don't know, man. What the fuck? Panthers? Oh, what did that dude pick in the mock draft? I think he made a shitty pick. We're going to go. We'll go receiver. D-line, and corner. This is an interesting take right here. John Easton. We taking Sanders, don't want to, but at least know Aaron Rodgers. I've been saying Shedeur Sanders is the one pick that I think can deter us from upholding the Aaron Rodgers offer as the offseason goes. If it's a couple weeks after the draft and we take Shedeur, I think the offer's still on the table for Rodgers. But I could see a scenario, and this is predicated on Shedeur killing it this offseason if he's a Steeler, going through OTAs, taking the bull by the horns, and being that guy. Start winning the competition against Mason, OTAs. I guess you're really going to have to see if he wins the competition in training camp. But if you could see the players start gravitating towards Shedeur and OTAs and then these, mini camps and all this shit, then it might be time to just move on from Rodgers. I think Shadeur's the one guy that could do that. Whereas with like Dart, Milroe, some of these other quarterbacks you might take, I think the Rodgers offer should still be on the table all the way through training camp. I think Shadeur's got that type of leadership, though, that type of moxie. He's pro-ready. Not even saying that sitting a year or two for Shedeur wouldn't be good for him. But I think he's most pro-ready out of some of these other guys that are projected to be taken in the first round. And, I wouldn't mind seeing Dart sit a year. I wouldn't mind seeing Milroe sit a year or two. That's my thoughts on that. Even if we take Shedeur, I think Rodgers should still be on the table. But you got to see how the time passes and how Shedeur handles things and just how the landscape plays out. Because if Shedeur really starts to become the leader for this team and people start to look to him, I think it could get a little awkward. Now, I guess it could happen with Jackson Dart too, right? I think maybe it could happen with Jalen Milroe, but I think it's more likely with Sanders if we're going off projections. All right, what do I owe here? What did I say for the Panthers? What were my picks for the Panthers? I said receiver, corner, and D-line. I think that's what I said. Edge rusher doesn't count as D-line. Oh, Jalen Walker might be the pick. Damn. Tyler Warren too. Wait, well, did I just make the worst? Because Mel's best available just popped up on the screen for me. It's got me. Wow, those were terrible. Those were terrible suggestions. I think it's Jalen Walker, Tyler Warren. It's too late now. Corner, if they go Will Johnson, that'll save me. But wow, that's terrible. I said receiver, D-line, and corner. That's terrible. Oh my God. Edge rusher doesn't count as D-line. So if it's Jalen Walker, that doesn't count. I'm good. T-Mac. I'm good. Nice. So what do I owe still, though? I still owe this from what bet was this? I think this was me missing the Genty one. That's what it was. I missed on the Genty one. I owe this. And then it was that Membo pick at 7 that I said O-line. And some of you guys in the chat are saying I owe double because I said O-line, and I think I could get away with it. So I owe a full one for the Membo. You guys be the judge. Be fair to me in the chat. Be fair. Come on. All right. Here's the Genty one. This is still half. And then I have half the can here. But if I'm gonna owe for the Membo one, I'll just chug the whole can and have this one for the whatever other future one that I miss. All right, Saints though. There's only 3 minutes on the clock. Like this is messed up, man. Saints, we'll go quarterback. We will go pick is in. We'll go quarterback, tight end, because they don't have a good tight end, right? Quarterback, tight end. Oh, I like that Jalen Walker pick. I think he's a really good player. They could use an extra corner too. They lost Lattimore. Quarterback. We'll go quarterback, tight end, cornerback. How about that? Okay, here's the Genty. Fine, I'm gonna let me take care of this. I'm pissed I don't have those prop bets in. That would have really enhanced this. I feel like it's a good vibe though with these pick by pick bets. Because those prop bets would have been cool for the giveaways. I think that can we do that for the second round? Although I might not be live for this. I don't know if I'll be live for the second round. I might have something else cooking for tomorrow. Let me owe. I keep saying I'm gonna owe, and then I put it down. Genty taking care of them. I said quarterback, tight end, and cornerback. I think Saints are crazy not going quarterback. I'm not saying here, but they got to go quarterback between now and their second round pick. They need to get someone. Derek Carr with that shoulder shit. They're in one of the worst spots. The Saints, Dolphins, this purgatory with these average-ass quarterbacks. Yeah, they're in a terrible spot. Awful spot. It could be worse, Steeler fans. It could be worse. You could be a Saints fan. I don't think we're in a great spot either. Although, no, let me say this. At the end of the 2024 season, we weren't in a great spot. I think we did pretty good with our personnel moves this offseason. If we get Rodgers, we make some hay in this draft. I think our roster's in a good spot. Now, is the coaching staff the problem? Ultimately, like, is it not going to matter what moves we change or what moves we make with personnel and roster moves and all that stuff? That's a fair question. 100% fair question. But you got to work with what you got. And this is how we're rocking with 2025. So I don't think it would be smart to just throw in the towel. At least we're making moves, man. We did the one thing that I felt like we did a couple things, actually. I mean, honestly, I think the Steelers followed my offseason plan to a pretty decent degree. They didn't bring Russ back. I said, you just can't run it back with Russ. You got to be shooting for ceiling. You got to be shooting for upside. See if you could work with Fields and develop him, have him be an elite quarterback for you, be the future franchise, because the traits are there with Fields. Take a swing on Rodgers, trade for a Stafford. And, yeah, we didn't run it back with Russ. And I'm even good with Mason on this 2-year, $8 million deal over Russ because of Mason's arm talent, what Mason did at the end of 2023. Like, there's hope there. I just don't think there's any hope with Russ. At least I could see some sort of silver lining with Mason going into this season. Now, does it fall in a catastrophic fashion 8 weeks into the season? Potentially. There's that chance. Whereas with Russ, you at least know his floor. What did I say? Oh, my God. I owe. Oh, my God. I told you. This shit adds up. All right, so let me take care of this one. Let me take care of this Kelvin Banks one. This is the other half of the Genty. Let me take care of this. And then I'll work up to owing for the Membo. And the fact that I said the O-line should count, actually. The more I'm thinking about it, the Membo, just the general O-line, that should count. Cheers. Seeing a lot of you guys wanting Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, I'm good with Sanders, man. Good with Sanders. Good with Dart. Good with Melro. Good with D-line. Like, if we go Kenneth Grant, it's not as exciting. That's fine. Kenneth Grant. Harmon. Definitely not as exciting, but let's not act like that wouldn't be a good pick. Especially if we get Rodgers. It's like we do need help on D-line. We can't forget about that wild card disaster against the Ravens and us letting up 300 yards. And we didn't do too much to improve the defensive line. On paper, our defensive line looks fine. Last year, on paper, our defensive line looked fine. But you saw it in action in big games, and it let us down in the worst fashion. You guys are all saying Sanders. Yeah, you know what? With you guys saying Sanders, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. That was the checkpoint for Shedeur. The Saints, because how bad they need a quarterback. I'm not even going to front. Dallas should be the one taking the quarterback here. They should be the one trading Dak, doing everything they can to get Dak out of there, getting rid of that contract, and taking a quarterback and restarting. That's what Dallas should be doing. They should have done that 3 or 4 years ago. But they're paying Dak Prescott $60 million while the second highest paid quarterback is getting 55, which is just insane. Oh, the Bears pick. Hold on, I gotta say the Bears pick. Bears. They did O-line in free agency. We're gonna go defense. We'll go defense heavy, like Jalen Walker. So we'll go tight end. Maybe they'll pair a guy with Komet. Tight end, edge rusher, and corner. That's what I'm gonna go for the Bears. Okay, this is to take care of the Kelvin Banks though, right here. I'm done with this. How many am I in right now? I think is this two? I think this is 2 full beers in. Yeah. Cause this, yep, I got 2 empties. This is 2 empties on the ground. What channel you guys got on? I got ESPN. What else would they have this on? I guess NFL Network. Do they have like a Peyton Manning reaction one? A Manning cast on ESPN too? ABC. Why'd you pick NFL Network over ESPN? There's a McAfee stream. Is it like the McAfee stream on YouTube, or is that on ESPN too? I just got Greeny, bro. Like this is the type of shit I grew up on. Just give me the main anchors, the top guys. Greeny. Is Greeny on ABC? I think I'm on ESPN. Yeah, I'm definitely. There's an ESPN logo on my screen. Give me Greeny. Give me Berman running the show. Give me Kuiper. That's what I grew up on. That's all I know. Colts taking Sanders. Who's saying this? The Colts even have a first-round pick? Colts aren't taking Sanders. There's no way. I bet a shot. I got tequila here. I'll bet a shot at tequila the Colts don't take Sanders. There's no way. I got this pirate handle of tequila here. I'll take a pull of this. There's no way. Okay, what did I say for the Bears? I said tight end. I said corner. I said tight end, corner. That's it. And edge rusher, I think. The Jalen Walker pick. I'll take a pull of tequila. There's no way the Colts take Sanders. I think Dallas has a higher chance of taking Sanders over the Colts. That's how confident I am. Because they're going to still try to see if A. Rich got anything left. They're going to do the A. Rich, Danny Dimes competition. They're not going to throw a third quarterback into that. There's no way. They spent a top 5 pick on Richardson. They're just not. If he's still on the roster, they're just not going to give up on that going into year 3. Nick Bitt, what's good, bro? What's popping? Okay, Bears. They're booing the Bears. We got to do that when the draft's here. I'm good. Tight end. I said, wow, he went before Warren. What's the case for him over Warren? Wow. I still owe that one from the Membo pick. And then I'll be squared up, right? I still owe that. San Fran. I heard they're taking Walter Nolan, so I'm gonna go with D-line. The pick's already in. So I'm gonna go D-line, interior. Like whenever I say D-line, that's interior D-line. I think we all get that. D-line. They don't have Debo anymore, but they drafted Pearsall last year. They got Ayuk coming back. Kittle's still there. McCaffrey, healthy. So D-line. They lost Hufanga. Where did Ward sign? He's not back with the 49ers, right? Yeah, they lost pieces. So I'll go D-line, corner, and do they need an edge rush? Oh, could they use an offensive tackle? No, we're going D-line, corner, and they could use an offensive tackle to. Is there any good ones left, though, after Banks is gone? I think there's a big drop-off. So we're going to go D-line, corner. Safety just feels high. Either way, I think they're going Walter Nolan. So, like, I'm not stressing about this third position I'm trying to guess here. Let's say I am stressing about it, clearly. Let's go edge rusher, actually. Would Jalen Walker count as edge rusher here? I think it would. Yeah, he would count. I'm making that claim right now. D-line, edge rusher, cornerback. I would say safety. I feel like safety is just a little too high right now at 11. But Starks and Eamon Worry, did I say I keep watching his name? I think that's how you say his name, right? Eamon Worry from South Carolina. Caleb C 803. I don't mind signing Rodgers, even if we go quarterback round 1, but do you think he himself chooses to opt out of that? I brought that up a couple weeks ago as to why he might be waiting till after the draft, because it might just not be something he wants to deal with at 41 years old, coming off of the old Jets disaster, and the fact that he's already stamped as a Hall of Fame quarterback, first ballot guy. He's one of the all-time greats. So that may not be something he wants to deal with at this point in time, at his age. And then he even brought up on McAfee, too, to take it a step further, some of the stuff he's got going on behind the scenes. Got a dog. He's got a new relationship, new chick in his life. And then he's got some serious stuff he's dealing with. I don't know if it's friends or family. They're going through something. He feels like he's got to be there for them. So if the Steelers take a first-round quarterback, he might just be like, we're good. I don't know how much I trust the Steelers in making sure I make it through a full season, give me all 17 games. But at the same time, he's like, you know what? I'll play for $10 million. So I go back and forth on it. He said he'd play for $10 million, and he's actually not concerned at all with what the Steelers or any future team does in the draft. I wouldn't blame him for thinking that way, though. And that was the point I was bringing up when I did a video on it. Who could blame Rodgers for waiting till after the draft to see what the Steelers do? And if they take a first-round quarterback, him saying, you know what? I'm just going to wrap this up, because obviously they invested a lot in this first-round pick. How much are they really going to have invested in me? It's going to be like a 1-year deal for like $10 million. So if things go sideways, first month, 2 months of the season, maybe he'll have a worse ending to his career than what happened with the Jets. I don't think a guy like Rodgers, though, if he's going to play, if he's going to choose to play, he ain't thinking like that, though. He's thinking, oh, I'm going to ball out. I'm going to prove all these haters wrong. I'm going to prove all the doubters wrong and show them why I'm still Aaron Rodgers. So that's another, like, caveat to this thing. If Rodgers decides to play, he's not worried about a first-round quarterback. He's locked in. And not saying that circumstance couldn't happen, though, because you don't think Rodgers was locked in with the Jets and thought everything was going to go in a way more positive fashion than how it did. But it still ended up 5-12. I think the Jets thing was a little bit of a wake-up call for him on how life is outside of good organizations that have good foundation structure, and Packers were one of them, and obviously Steelers. That is something we have going for us. We got a good floor. 9-8, 10-7. It's not going to be a disaster here. So right now on my screen, they're showing the current starting quarterbacks from the team selecting from 11 to 20. And this graphic is trying to show that most likely none of these teams are going to take quarterback. I'll tell you this, probably 2 or 3 of those teams should be thinking a different quarterback. Cowboys and Dolphins for sure. Adam Schefter saying Shador's going to fall into the second round. What's your bet? I think if Shador's there, I think we take him. Like, that's my bet. Unless it's just a smokescreen. It's not like that hasn't been done before. Everyone thought we were taking, including myself, Malik Willis in the Kenny Pickett draft. All right, let's see what happens with this pick. I still owe on the Membo. I owe a full beer on that. So if I hit on this, if it's Walter Nolan, let's just chug the Membo pick and get that out of the way, square up, and we're on a clean slate going forward for the rest of the draft. Opinion on Tyler Shuck? I don't really want him that bad, but my assessment of him has improved since the draft process started. It's the age thing. It's like he had the 1 year. It's not worth a first round. If you're talking third or fourth round, that's a different story. First round pick. I get his tape's good, his accuracy's good. He could throw the ball. He's got good size. I'm not going to front. He's not a bad prospect. Wait, what? I'm good on this pick because it's Michael Williams, edge rusher. I said edge. I thought it would have been Jalen Walker, but Michael Williams is more of a standard edge rusher, whereas Jalen Walker is a little bit more positionless. Maybe that's what 49ers are looking for with this. Either way, I hit on this. I got this pick right. So let's go for the Membo. Let's square that up. What are you guys sipping on tonight? What's people doing for the draft? Some people got McAfee on. Some people are working. Beer. What type of beer? Sam Adams. Cali Strong at the gym. I like that one. Improving your life. That's a good one. That's the best one. Grayson's at work. Merlot, the wine. That's nice. IPA. That's the one type of drink that I can't drink. A latte. Are you drinking coffee at this hour? I've recently become a coffee guy. They say you shouldn't be drinking coffee till like the protocol they recommend. You shouldn't be drinking coffee till like an hour and a half till after you wake up. And then it's like you can't be drinking coffee or caffeine within like 10 hours of when you're going to be going to sleep because the caffeine is going to jack up your sleep or ability to go to sleep. That's what they say. I'm not a coffee expert. I just hopped on the train. Maybe you guys could tell me different. Coffee and weed. That sounds like a lethal combo. Man. What about coffee and a dart? I had a coffee and a dart on Easter Sunday after church. Great day. Man, so, oh man, my computer, my laptop. Oh, Cowboys pick. Let's say Cowboys pick. Hold on. Cowboys pick. We're going to say corner, D-line, edge rusher. We're going to go with that again. Just all defense. Shit. All right, I owe for that. I owe half for that. Oh my God. As soon as I said all defense, I'm like, they could go offensive line as well. Shit. Shit. Dolphin. Let me get my Dolphins prediction out there first. Let me think this through. Damn. I think I would have thought interior offensive line if I would have actually went through the process and ruminated on it. Okay. I owe for that. I owe 1.5 still. Dolphins. They need defense. So let's do the trifecta on defense. Let's go that I've been doing. D-line, edge rusher, corner. Let's do that. That makes sense to me. Shrooms. We got some shrooms in the Carl saying caffeine has zero effect on me. Okay. ADHD. Justin saying ADHD is heavy. I drink caffeine and go to sleep. Yeah, everyone's built different. Yeah, maybe that'll work for me. Like I said, I'm new on coffee right now. I'm not trying to take much though. I'm just trying to take enough to make it effective for me. You know what I mean? Small coffee, as I said, maybe a couple hours after waking up. I'm not really drinking it throughout the day. I'm feeling good though, man. Like coffee, it's not a buzz. It makes you feel good. I can't believe I missed out on it my whole life. Really. I tried it one time whenever I was younger and didn't really like the taste. I was just like, yeah, I'm not a coffee guy. Okay. I owe for Membo and I owe for this Tyler Booker pick. I got Miami going defense, D-line, edge rusher, corner. We'll see what happens there. But here's the Membo one. That was 6 picks ago. Some of you may say I'm slacking on my pay-ups. What I was trying to get to though, before I got to what I owed here, my computer, the battery is going down, and I actually was fully charged. That was one thing I felt like I was prepared for going into this. My laptop is probably like at 80 or 90%. It's going down. And I might have to get off. I might have to get off this mic. I might have to make some type of adjustment midway because I would need to put the charger in. Is what I'm saying. Maybe I'll just go off the computer. It's either I go off the computer webcam or I go off the computer mic. I think the computer mic would be it might be the better option. I don't know. Maybe the webcam. If I can go back and forth, that'd be pretty dope. Let me see. Let me see what my options are here. I can. Okay. So that wouldn't be that big of a deal. So if camera would probably be better, I think. We'll do if I have to switch the camera up for a little bit to the webcam, 30 minutes, then we'll go back to this one. McDam. What a name. McDam. How'd you come up with that? Because we know that's not your real name or your real last name. McDam. He says, what's up? Everything's good though, man. So this is the Membo one. I just want to give you a heads up though. I'm gonna need to charge this thing at some point here. So we're at 30%. Dolphins draft. I already said some of you guys are saying that you think they're going O-line. I'm saying defense. I said D-line, edge, corner. All right, cheers. Membo pick. 6 picks ago. Oh my God. I'm not gonna. I just know I'm not gonna chug this all the way. I just know. I just know. Just cut me some slack here. I'm not mentally there. I'll get it in 3 or 4. Yeah, happy dads. Happy dads. I got happy dads, and I got Corona lights down in the fridge. And I got the limes ready. If I want to go Corona lights, I got the limes ready. I'm not ready for the switch up yet though, because I feel like you need to do that when you're drinking one thing. There needs to be a switch up at some point. You got to mix it up a little bit. If I just go straight happy dads the whole night, Again, just saying, bring out the tequila. Maybe for the Steelers pick. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Actually, that's a fair trade-off, right? I could just take a tequila shot or a tequila pool instead of chugging. I could have done that instead of this full happy dad, right? Easily. That could get dangerous. All right. Yeah, there's probably I probably still owe 60% of this. 3/5. I told you 3 or 4. I'll get this one in 3 or 4. I know this is embarrassing. You guys are chirping me in the chat. I get it. How about this comment? How do I feel? That's who I picked. I picked Milroe in the draft. Now, granted, Sanders wasn't available because the Raiders took Sanders in that live mock draft. But I woke up that morning. I don't know if I posted a video about it. It might have been like 2 or 3 videos ago, explaining why I made the Milroe pick. And part of my explanation, I said, I woke up that morning set on taking Milroe even over Sanders if he was available. Now, what do I do if both of them were actually available live during the draft? I don't know. Maybe I go Shador still, but I was still set on taking Milroe over Sanders because of the upside. So I'm good taking Milroe. I really am. I'm assuming the offer is going to still be on the table for Rodgers after the draft. I'm assuming Rodgers is going to be here. And I think that makes the Milroe pick even more enticing because of the upside with Milroe and the fact that he's going to be able to sit a year or two behind a Hall of Fame quarterback like Aaron Rodgers. So I'm good with Milroe pick. Absolutely. Even over Sanders. I would be. I truly would be. I'm good with Sanders, though. It's like one of those things. Okay. Wow. No Kenneth Grant for us. But I don't know for the Dolphins pick. Shit. We're going Sanders, bro. Dude, the move is trade back, though. Who said it a couple chats ago? Trade back, get Milroe, get an extra second round pick. That's the real move. That is the real move right there. Jay Doff. This is what's up, Deke from Aliquippa. What's popping, bro? Aliquippa. You're out by Hopewell. Okay, Colts. One of you guys think the Colts are taking Warren. All right, so I'll use that. I don't even feel like that's cheating. I'll go with that. Tight end. I'll go with tight end. Colts. They just suck, man. Colts just suck all around. They got a bunch of receivers. Don't need running back. Line's all right. Oh, line's all right at least. So we'll go tight end. My God. Tight end, corner, and Tight end, corner. It's either D-line or edge. We will go. So Kenneth Grant. Walter Nolan's still there. I'll go. I'll go edge. Edge rusher. Corner, tight end for the Colts. This is still the Membo pick. I owe half. I owe another half. Because I got the Dolphins with Kenneth Grant. Bro, what if the Steelers go Melra over Shador? Where's the comment? The Steelers have already done pretty much everything I would have dialed up this offseason from a personnel standpoint, from a roster standpoint. So what if they go Melro over Shador? Like, that was my gut feeling waking up of the live mock draft. I'm like, I'm going to go Melro no matter what. All right, we're good on the Colts. That's a good pay. That's a steal for them. Yeah, because who's their tight end? They haven't had a tight end in, my God. They haven't had a tight end since Dallas Clark. Jack Doyle, I guess, with Andrew Luck. But come on, bro. That don't count. It counts because he, from a blocking standpoint and grittiness standpoint. But like having one of these type of dudes, yeah, the Colts haven't had that since Dallas Clark. That's a steal. 44 too. Maybe he takes Dallas Clark's number. Wasn't Dallas Clark 44? All right, this is the Membo pick. Ebron, come on. What was his good year? Because the Colts drafted Ebron, right? His good year was with the Lions before he came to us. He had a Pro Bowl season before he became a Steeler. I like this. Why? Melrose will take years to develop. No telling if it will ever shape out. Sanders is pro ready. Yes, I'm with you on that. I think Sanders is going to be good. I want to swing for the fences, man. And if we get Rodgers, Melrose will. I mean, it just makes so much sense for him to chill for a year or two. Like it's just naturally going to be the situation that he walks into if we got Rodgers. But he's got those elite traits that Sanders don't have, like the speed and the arm strength. So if he can refine behind the scenes, if he could develop behind the scenes, and when Rodgers retires, man, Sanders is pro ready. And I still think there is upside to Sanders for sure, which is I'm still good taking him. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still good taking him. But what's the most likely scenario with him? Is it Kirk Cousins to like a Dak Prescott? If you're talking about pro comps, and what do all those guys have in common? Good, not good enough. That's why I think you really got to consider Melrose because of the elite traits. The elite traits and the fact too, let's not act like he didn't do anything in college. That's the other thing. There's draft picks that happen because of the elite traits. Anthony Richardson, Trey Lance, but they didn't do shit in college. Jalen Melrose played good at Alabama. Let's not act like he wasn't doing stuff down there. The stats are actually pretty damn good. I know he's got some accuracy issues and things that he can work on, but still threw for 65% his last 2 years in the SEC. I think he total touchdowns. I think he averaged like 35, 36 total touchdowns in the 2 years he was starting in Alabama. And then last year, he switch up with coordinator. Still goes 9-3 with the 3-to-1 touchdown or 3-to-1 total. We'll say total touchdown interception ratio because I think he had 20 total or 20 rushing touchdowns plus Was it 20? I can't remember. I don't remember the exact stats off the top of my head, but I mean, he was still producing. You know what I mean? He still took Alabama to the Final Four. His first season as a starter, overcoming adversity too, getting benched, had to work his way up the ranks, and Alabama didn't transfer, none of that stuff. So like, I like Milroe, bro. He's got the elite traits, but then he's also got just flat out right production from college, and yeah, dude, I'm telling you, there's something there with Milroe potentially. I'm telling you, Milroe ain't it. I get why people think that. I'll put it to you this way. I get why people think that. But it's worth a shot. He's still worth a chance. Like, that's the thing. What were they saying about Mahomes? What were they saying about Josh Allen? What were they saying about Lamar Jackson coming out? Like, these guys weren't necessarily pro ready, right? But they had the traits. And you see what happens when you can combine the traits with development and the overall quarterback play and playing the quarterback position. Like, you're set. You're set as a franchise. You got the guy for a decade, 15 years. See this? You guys, I am a little buzzed right now. I'm not even gonna front. I was, I think I thought I was cooking there with a take, and then I lost it for a second. Yeah, I didn't really hammer that home. I thought I had some good point. It was leading up to something, then it just kind of tailed off. I'm not gonna front. Yeah, you guys are right. Hold on, we got a super. Dude, wait, hold on. Here's my point. From going back to the beginning of the show. Dude. So I'm done with the third beer. Bro, I'm only 3 beers in. Like, am I paid up? I think I owe half. I still owe half. I'm only 3 beers in. I'm buzzed up. I might have to get some DoorDash or something, man. I got to get some food in my system. Okay, Mel's Big Board. Shador, Jalen Walker, Will Johnson, Marion Hampton, and Josh Simmons. Hold on, someone dropped the super chat. We got to get this one up on the screen. My man's paying. He's paying $5 for a chat. We got to recognize. Wow, I'm struggling on operating this right now. Keegan Short, Deke's a lightweight, confirmed. Yeah, I'm not as good as I once was. I'm good once as I ever was. And I guess tonight's not the night. Tonight's not that one time. I didn't eat enough today. Didn't eat enough at all. In terms of food, let me give you a rundown on what I ate today. Peanut butter jelly sandwich. I had that coffee like I was talking about earlier. Peanut butter jelly, coffee. Beef jerky and cheese, Slim Jim and cheese. Gas station. I had a gas station dinner before coming on here. Like, peanut butter jelly was kind of like my brunch. Peanut butter jelly and some milk. And didn't eat for another probably like 3-4 hours. It was the gas station. I told you I was busy today. I was all over the place. I had a gas station dinner, basically. It was like half a protein bar. Because it was one of those big ass ones. It was like, all right, you eat half, you get the normal serving. Protein bar, Slim Jim and cheese, and a banana. Plus some Gatorade. I had a Gatorade, had a Gator Light, had to hydrate up. I got some water here too. I've been sipping on some water, but no, sipping on some water before hopping on. I haven't been sipping on water at all on the live stream. Trust me on that. So that's where I'm at. Like, it's a bad combination. I don't have good tolerance because I've been drinking less over the last like year or so, and didn't eat too much today. I was busy today, man. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I don't think you guys are complaining that much either. I mean, hold on. Can I get the super chat up? I don't think I can. Dude, this is crazy. I didn't give my position picks. I didn't give my position guesses. You know I would have said edge rusher too. I owe for that. I owe half. Now I owe. Damn. Now I owe a full. God damn, bro. All right, I'm gonna chug one. I was gonna say I'm gonna chug one, and I might need some water after that. I might. Hold on. Dude, Big Mabe and Duke has got the most airtime on the comments for the whole night. It's because I don't know how to freaking operate behind the scenes stuff here. I still don't know what I'm doing from a producing standpoint. Yeah, Big Babe and Duke, this comment has been on for like 10 minutes. Hasn't paid a dime, which is fine. But can we give some respect to people that are shelling out some cash here? Trouble with $5 says, bro, Will Johnson makes Steelers secondary a no-fly zone. That's not a bad pick either. I don't think any of us would have seriously thought he'd be there at 21. So, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad point. Nova Z says, Deke, you need a nice desktop for the home setup. I do. That's how I'm watching the draft, actually. It is. That's how I did the gaming streams. Through the desktop. And those might be coming back. Maybe. Don't hold me to it. Those might be coming back. Maybe. Wow, we're almost on the Steelers pick. How much do I owe still? I think it's one. I owe 2 halves. It was because I didn't predict the last pick. So this pick, Arizona. Oh, they would probably no, they got I was gonna say they wouldn't mind one of those tight ends, but they got Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison. I could see them go Matthew Golden. So let's go receiver. They're good with James Conner. I don't think the O-line talent's there at this point in the draft. Let's go receiver. Could they start thinking safety at this point? Let's go receiver. Edge. Let's go receiver, edge. No. No, yes. We'll go receiver, edge, corner. Yeah, because Will Johnson's still there. Let's do that. Cards do need defense. Am I wrong though in terms of them getting another receiver across from Marvin Harrison? I feel like they could use that. Mel Kiper's talking about cornerback, so I'm good with that. I think that's the move. Receiver, edge, corner. All right, so I owe one. Matthew Golden, what'd I say? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Glenn Hunter says, a few years back, Deke had me so all in on Broderick Jones. I got a Keller Rush jersey. Deke, man, not going to lie. I'm going to need you to take a drink. Man. Maybe at a later date for that one. I think I do owe for that. Maybe at a later date, though. Not tonight. I got to make it through tonight. All right, receiver, edge rusher, corner. That's what we went with. Arizona Cardinals. Roger Goodell's up there. Yeah, the Broderick Jones thing, though. What's interesting, if you actually look back on my instant reaction, I was pissed about the pick. Then I talked myself into it very shortly after. And, yeah, it's played out how it's played out. Sorry. All right, we got some more supers rolling in here. Bro, I can't even. I'm struggling with the producer shows behind the scene with this setup, man. Because we got more comments that just came in. More people that are paying their hard-earned cash. Let's get it up on the screen. We got 3 here. John Easton back. Says if it's Sanders, you comfortable with him starting week 1? Yeah, if he beats out Mason, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think he's the most pro-ready guy. I mean, yeah, debate between him and Cam Ward, but you get what I'm saying. Cam Ward was never an option for us. Pete the Penguins Ghost. Says here we go. Pete the Penguins Ghost is like a Pittsburgh cult legend. If you know, you know. Watch there's a documentary on YouTube about how the Pittsburgh Penguins organization franchise started, and there's a crazy story about Pete the Penguin. I'm telling you, you got to watch it. Chris, Deke, are you not working with Moats anymore? No, I'm on my own, bro. No, I'm rolling solo right now. Marmar has a couple chats right here. Hold on. The chat's jumping on me, man. You guys are dropping some comments. That's why I'm struggling a little bit with getting these chats up on the screen in a timely manner. Just give me 99 cents. How does that work? Why are you giving me 99 cents, not $1? Just curious. Is that the only option they give you, like in terms of the amounts? Is that how it works? That makes sense from a psychology standpoint. Because 99 cents seems a lot less than $1. $4.99 seems a lot less than $5. You notice that at grocery stores, right? These people know what they're doing with pricing. He also says, Deke, what's good with you and Muzz, bro? It's all good, man. No, it's all good. Yeah, just I got an opportunity. I feel like I got an opportunity to do some stuff on my own, and that's where my focus is right now. Everything's good. We are at Bengals. Hold on. The pick is in. It's commercial. I need to put some positions in. Wait. Okay, so hold on. Someone just said the Pat McAfee set is hammered. Dude, he was hammered for the that live show. That was pretty cool, man. I'm not even gonna front. It was probably better live than it was like watching on YouTube. I checked in on it through YouTube, but all those dudes were freaking hammered as hell. You could tell. I mean, that had to have been such an experience, though. Respect for that. But yeah, someone just said Pat McAfee show's hammered. I was just gonna say, all right, I'm not the only one, dude. But they might have a lot of more shit in their system than me. I'm fucking man. I'm a lightweight here. Anyway, hold on. I think we were getting to another. Was I getting to another super chat? No, the Bengals picks. I'm sorry. I got distracted there. The McAfee comment distracted me. The Bengals pick. They're good on offense. They could use O-line, though. What specific O-line? Again, I don't know if the O-line talent's there right now. They're going to go defense. They'll go. Who did the Cincy dude on the mock draft? He picked the Alabama linebacker. Is Jalen Walker still available? Yeah, maybe they take Jalen Walker. So I'm going defense heavy. I'll go corner. Yeah, they need help at corner a ton. Corner, D-line, because, I mean, technically Hendrickson's still on the roster, so we'll go interior D-line, corner, and do they go safety? Like, they need safety help, too. It's just, what position group do I want to go with here? Safety versus linebacker. Man. Corner, linebacker, defensive line. I don't know if I like that. Though. What did I say? Because I didn't go safety. Oh, man. I think they could take a safety here. They could go literally any position on defense, and it would work. But we're going to go corner, D-line, linebacker. I'm not going to be against what my man Justin's saying here. Just flood Deke with super chats. Don't let me hold you guys back. Okay, so this one's empty. I poured it here. So this is four empties. I still got to finish this. I think I owe half. I owe half for the last one. Shamar Stewart doesn't count for any of my picks. I can't believe they went with him. 1.5 sacks. Does he have Greeny? Yeah, he's talking about his stats right now. I don't think he has more than 5 sacks in his 3 seasons in Texas A&M combined. You've got to be kidding me. Broderick Jones should be able to handle that, right? Should be able to. Maybe not Trey Henderson, Shamar Stewart, Broderick Jones, or Falatano. That part of the line should be taken care of. I don't see this working out. I don't. And it's not just because this is the Bengals pick. I probably would have said this for any team that took Stewart. Yes, you do draft on potential, projection, and upside, but there's also something to just playing football well and having stats and production. Come on, bro. 1.5 sacks last year. Less than 5 or 6 sacks total for your whole career at Texas A&M. You're getting picked 17 overall. It's crazy. What are we doing with our pick? Our pick's coming up. And all right, hold on. Seattle. Let me go through my picks. I owe for Shamar Stewart now. I got to finish the rest of this. Is anyone keeping track on what I owe? I definitely got to finish the rest of this. Do I owe one more or is it half of one more? Seattle. Yeah, they lost DK Metcalf. They lost Lockett. So receiver for sure. Receiver. They're fine at running back. Corner. They got Woolen. They got Woolen and Witherspoon. They're good at corner. No. Unless you could have a crazy three-headed monster there. I told you, bro, my draft prep's been terrible. Like, I'm literally just thinking through this on the spot, not looking anything up. It's terrible for the whole league when you're talking about what I think's happening in the draft. It's terrible. Seattle. We're going receiver. We're going. Oh, God. Receiver, safety. Receiver, safety, corner. No. I'm sorry. Receiver, safety. No. Receiver. Yeah, that corner thing's a stretch. Receiver, safety. Let's go D-line. Is it Ibuka already? Did they pick Ibuka? Does anyone know what I owe? I owe the rest of this. I owe at least one. I might owe one more. Either way, I picked. I said receiver. The first thing I said was receiver. So, who do you guys want right now? Because there are some guys slipping. You guys are bringing up Barron, Will Johnson. All right, I'm at 15%. I'm not going to change either the camera or the mic until we get to like 5%. So you guys pick though. Would you rather have like the MacBook webcam camera or the MacBook audio versus what I got going right now? You guys pick, because I got to switch one out to get the charger, and because unfortunately there's only like 2 USB outlets on the laptop that I got. I know. Obviously I do want to keep what I got going on right now, but I gotta switch it at some point so I could charge my laptop. And this whole thing's gonna crash. Bro, I told you about this game. It adds up. I shouldn't have been so lenient at the beginning, because obviously I would have said quarterback with the Titans. I would have said Genty with the Raiders. I shouldn't have been so lenient in saying like, just because I didn't lock it in before the pick happened, I still owe. Someone brought up that I owed a full beer because I said O-line on the Membo pick. I shouldn't have been so lenient, because you're getting late into this shit, and come on, bro. Guard? I owe at least one more now. Is that so? 2 beers? Blake Lunsford saying I owe 2 beers. Is that fair? It might be two. It honestly might be 2.5. I'm trying to do the calculations in my head right now. I might owe 2.5. You guys are saying 2. 2 more. Dude, wait. Were you guys here from the start? You guys know the rules? It's a half beer for one I get wrong. It's half. So I don't think so. Those two you might be talking about is one full one. Owen Murphy saying 2.5. I think that's actually what it is. I got to finish the rest of this one. I owe one full one more and a half. I think that's what it actually is. It sounds soft whenever you say it's half beer per pick. If you don't get your position guesses right, it sounds soft. But shit starts adding up. The draft starts getting crazy. And this is the draft I've been least prepared for from and just an overall around the league standpoint and what these prospects are and what teams they fit, all that shit. And we're getting the result we're getting right now. I mean, I'm losing a lot. And I was way too lenient at the beginning. I was, the draft started, the vibes were good. Oh man, Cam Ward was picked, and I didn't say quarterback. I forgot to actually say it before the pick happened. Come on, bro. Like, I should be a beer and a half less than probably what I am right now. But it's whatever. I told you guys what I ate too. I'm not conditioned for this right now. All right, let's finish the rest of this. How we feel about this? Trade back? Wow, this is actually really interesting. Lumina Path to shout me out. There you go, bro. Let's shout out the person that's paying me $2 here. See, well, he's giving me $2. Remember why I was questioning the 99-cent comment? Like, why 99 cents? Why not $1? So I guess there is an option to drop just flat out 200, 100, whatever it is. He says he asked Sanders or Harmon though. Who you taking? Just go Shedeur Sanders, bro. Take a swing, man. Although arguably Moro would be a bigger swing. I'd be good with Shedeur though. All right, Tampa Bay's. I got to get the Tampa Bay pick in. Tampa Bay is taking. The pick is in. Hold on. Tampa Bay. Oh God. Let's go defense. We'll do D-line, corner, safety. Or edge rush. We'll go edge rush, corner, safety. Wow, they're showing the Aaron Rodgers draft drop. I remember that, man. I do remember that. It's between him and Alex Smith. I thought Rodgers was better at the time. But I don't know how much stock you want to put in my opinions from back in the day whenever I was in, at that point, what, 5th or 6th grade? Because the draft before, that was the Big Ben draft. I wanted us to get Eli Manning. Worked out way better for us. Does someone trade up ahead of us for Shedeur? Take a quarterback? Where is Shedeur here? He's not at the draft. Where's he at, though? Because he's somewhere. Like, you see the screen. There's NFL Network screen on the background. There's cameras going on. He's with his dad. Hold on, man. We got some chats rolling in. I'm trying to get to these. Hold on. Buccaneers. What'd I say? How many do I owe now? Oh my God. That make I get that though. But no, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Wait, don't they have a third receiver they just took last year? Isn't it Jalen McMillan? Godwin's back. Evans, what? I think everyone owes for that. No one predicted this. So he just went ahead of Matthew Golden. Come on, bro. Matthew Golden's gonna be the best receiver. Dude, should we just take Matthew Golden? Matthew Golden's gonna be the best receiver in this class. Wow. Matthew Golden, if you're doing Steeler comparisons, if we got him, he's a cross between AB and Santonio Holmes. With actually more speed than both of them. All right, hold on. I got some chats. I got some chats I got to get to here. Again, I apologize for my skills not being A1 right now. Lumina Path. With the Jesus logo. With the Jesus profile pictures. His favorite Steelers content creator, easily. Are you going to be at the draft next year? I want to go. Once in a lifetime opportunity. I would love to meet you. I mean, if the draft is here, I got to be down there doing something, right? Maybe I'm doing this somehow, some way. Maybe I'm doing this live down there. I don't know. Maybe the capabilities are there by this time next year. I could have like a Wi-Fi extender, have some good what would you say? Wi-Fi on the road. Oh, what do they? No, they call it. What do they got? Those. They actually have this out there. It's not like a new creation. What do they? Hotspot. Yeah, hotspot. Did I miss these comments? No, I don't feel like I did. I saw an S. I saw someone. Hold on. I do owe for that receiver. What do I owe? I think I got to finish this one. This will take care of. I just spilled on my laptop. So that takes care of one. I think I owe 1.5 now. Is that right? Can we get some fair people in the comments? This takes care of one because I poured a full one in there. What if I just take a 10-second tequila pull? Does that wipe everything out? Oh my God. I thought I saw a Steve Dated comment in the chats. Where'd it go? Did you guys did that thing get cleared out? Where's it at? I saw an S Dated. Did it get deleted? I swear, where's it at? Hold on. Oh, I am missing chats. Shout out to you guys, bro. Like that's why I'm missing chats because you guys are showing up, supporting. Yeah, a lot of you guys are commenting and shit. Damn. Okay, cool. Hold on. What did I miss here though? I'm trying to go back because I went Lumina Path. He had the Jesus profile picture. I swear I answered that already, didn't I? I did. So what about this one? Glenn Hunter. I got a feeling Steelers aren't going with quarterback. Oh, Denver's pick. Hold on. Denver, what are they doing? I gotta hold on. I gotta give my position picks for this one. My predictions. Shit. Denver. I gotta go defense. Let's just go defense. Although their defense wasn't that bad. No, they could. Receiver. This might be the Matthew Golden pick. We're gonna go receiver. We'll go running back. Actually, yeah, we're not going defense. We're going receiver, running back, and corner for Denver. Okay, yeah, I missed a lot of chats here. Hold on, here we go. Aesthetic. Here's the chat I wanted to get to. Deke, why Mower over Dart if you pass on Sanders? I mean, you saw that Florida game, right? Melrose had some bad games though too. I get what you're saying. I think he's just got more pop. He's got more upside in both categories in terms of the arm strength and then in terms of the mobility and running ability than Dart. So it's just like, why not? In terms of like leadership, being the guy for a team, I think Milroe's proven more than Dart over these last couple of years of Milroe being the starter for Alabama and then Dart being down in Ole Miss. That's what I mean. Like Milroe, dude, people, I think people are overlooking Milroe, man. I really do. Anthony Richardson went number 4 overall. How does Milroe, from a trace standpoint, how does Milroe not have more upside than Anthony Richardson? I get that Anthony Richardson has size that Milroe doesn't have, so I guess you could throw that out there. But in terms of arm strength and the running ability and that type of stuff, how was Milroe not on that same level? But then Milroe actually did shit in college. Like that's kind of my point with him. Like he's actually good. Like he was flat out right a good quarter. He was one of the best college quarterbacks. But yeah, I think that's in a way there's a case for Dart with the upside and stuff. And he was also just flat out right a good college quarterback. There was just some moments from Dart. I'm like, bro, that Ole Miss team I feel like was stacked last year. There was no excuse for them not to be making the college football playoff. And those losses, those bad losses he had, at least Milroe, he went with Alabama in his junior year after getting benched, after facing some adversity. That's my thoughts. It's a good question, though, because Dart has upside. Don't get me wrong. I think both of those guys, Dart and Milroe, have more upside than Sanders. No. Someone banned this dude from the chat. No. We're trading back for Kenny Pickett before we're taking Kyle McCord at 21. Fuck no. I said cornerback, so we're good with the Jahdae Barron pick. So he went before Johnson. Wow. He's a good pick, though. Are we still doing this drinking bet game for the rest of the draft, or is it end at the Steelers? Dating wants Dart. Man. He just asked me that question about Milroe versus Dart. At least he gave me a solution, or he gave me how he wants to select Dart. And I'm assuming, yeah, that if we took Milroe, that's all right. Steelers on the clock. Let's just shut up. Okay. Let's shut up. What do I owe? What are we doing? What do I owe? I think it's a beer and a half, right? How many times have I said, what have I owe tonight? What's the over-under? Yeah, I guess I got to predict this one. QB, D-line, and what would be the third position for us? QB, D-line. Dude, Matthew Golden's still there. Will Johnson's still there too. Oh, that would be crazy either way. I mean, Will Johnson or Golden is such a luxury pick. Wow. We'll say receiver because that'll make Pickens a little bit more expendable. Maybe, maybe that opens up Omar Khan for a day 2 Pickens trade. Oh my God. I'm listening to Adam Schefter right now. I got to hear this. So receiver, what I say, receiver, quarterback, and D-line. Because Derek Harmon's still there. And Walter Nolan's still there too, actually, too, right? Wow. A pick is in. Wow, we didn't trade back. Wow. Did anyone give me an accurate assessment on what I owe in terms of alcohol, beer? I might just take a shot for the Steelers picking. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what you do. Someone's saying 2.5. I don't think it. I think it's 1.5. I think it's 1.5. Nova's been keeping track. 1.5 beers. I think this is the accurate. I owe 1.5. If I take a shot for the Steelers pick, does that count as something? Does that count as at least one of those 1.5? Can I get some slack here, man? You guys aren't fucking around. Shotgun a beer. Too much involved with that. I would rather just chug a beer. Does that count as like my 1.5 though? Can I take that off? Wow, McDam. He's saying 1.5 would count as a shot. Like that would just clear it out. My friends wouldn't say that. You're more lenient than my friends. The pick is in. I'm not looking at the chat at all. Dude, it's gonna be Shador. All right, we're getting Aaron Rodgers. We're getting Aaron Rodgers. Oh my God, bro. I'm saying, oh my God, I got the disappointed face because it's just not an exciting pick. Is it a smart pick? Probably. We're getting Aaron Rodgers. We're getting Aaron Rodgers, and or we must not feel that good about this quarterback class. And we also feel all right about Mason. Yeah, versatile guy. You could play him all across the defensive line. I liked Kenneth Grant over him for sure. But between him and Walter Nolan, I think it's a toss-up. There's reasons you take Harmon over Nolan. And yeah, this is fine. This is fine, but obviously, like, I'm not. It's whatever, man. All right, when's Aaron Rodgers signing? That's literally my reaction to this pick. When's Aaron Rodgers signing? All right, cool. We're not picking till the fucking 3rd round, bro. Like, unless something crazy happens between now and when the 2nd round starts, we know what it is. And if it is Mason, whatever. I wish I had my 2 jersey on me. I don't have my 2 jersey. I'd bring out the 2 jersey right now. I'd bring out the Mason jersey. Because it's either Mason or Rodgers. That's where we're at. And I'm good with both. Whatever. F it. I need to see some of your guys' reaction. It's not exciting. Was it the smart pick? It might be. When's Aaron Rodgers signing? So I owe 1.5, right? Come on, bro. That one's that one's extreme. That comment's extreme. It made me laugh the most though. I could use some food right now. I do have some rotisserie chicken in my refrigerator, but that and eggs. I could get that and eggs cooked up, but I don't think that's gonna do the job. No, we're not. I actually had this conversation with someone earlier at the gas station. Whenever I was getting my Slim Jim and cheese, whenever I was getting those Gatorades. And so they were thinking, yeah, quarterback for 2026, like Arch. I'm like, bro, you know what we have to do to get Arch next year? One, we don't even know if he's coming out in 2026, but we'd have to be the worst team in the league. That's not happening. We know that's not happening. Here's where we're at. We're either going to continue in purgatory of what we've been seeing over the last 3 or 4 years, this, 9-8, 10-7. Purgatory. Again, purgatory. There's no hope. We're either going to continue with that and we're not going to improve our chances in the following offseason because we weren't bad enough to get a guy like Arch Manning that can spring us some hope, springboard us back into serious relevance. Or we're going to be in legit contention. Like that's kind of where we're at. And why I say legit contention is just because of some of these moves we made this offseason. Like I like them. Derek Harmon, we did need to reinforce the defensive line. We got a Darius Slay in the secondary. We traded for DK Metcalf. If Aaron Rodgers signs, bro, like if Aaron Rodgers signs and if he's any form of Aaron Rodgers, he's vintage Aaron Rodgers, like you got a chance. Like you do have a chance. That's why I'm saying like there is hope with this vision, with this direction we're going of even drafting Derek Harmon right now. If Aaron Rodgers signs, there is still hope with Mason, slimmer hope with Mason than an Aaron Rodgers. I still think I could see a Mason crazy ass Sam Darnold type of season. I could see it. I could. I have the Steelers tinted lenses though when I'm looking at this. I'll admit. I can't forget 2023 with Mason, man. I can't. He's got arm strength. You talking about having DK Metcalf and Pickens on the outside? You want a guy that can bomb it up down the field 40, 50, 60 yards, no problem. Mason can do that. Mason's got arm strength. Let's not forget that. Am I back? Is this still going? Yeah, it is. I told you I needed to charge my computer. That's what happened. Bro, it was at 10% and it shut down. I told you I was gonna get the charger and either take out the audio source or take out the camera source and replace it with the standard MacBook at 5%. I was gonna do that at 5%. It was at 10% and it shut down on me and crashed. So good to know. Learning lesson. I'm back. We're back. Where were we at? Chargers pick. Hold on. I gotta predict Chargers pick. Receiver. We're gonna go receiver. Receiver, corner. Safety. How's the audio? Because this I can't. The mic's not working anymore. I took out the mic instead of the camera. I'll let you know when it gets charged up to a decent extent, and maybe I could go back to that mic. It's probably all right. It's probably sounds a little shitty, but it's good enough. All right, cool. Any super chats did I miss? I said receiver. What did I say? Receiver, corner, safety. Actually, this is a good point. Are we going to draft Milroe later on? Yeah, well, we're not. I just said this. We're not drafting until the third round, so something crazy is going to have to happen between now and then. I owe for that. Hampton. Wow, why didn't I think running back? Well, they brought in Najee Harris. That's kind of why I wasn't thinking running back, but there you go in terms of Najee Harris's value. They didn't feel like he was the guy to just carry the backfield on his own. I owe for that. So that's two. I think 2 full beers. 2 full beers because it was a beer and a half. Now it's 2. Okay. Yeah, are we going to draft Milroe later on? Something crazy is going to have to happen. It's either we trade back into the second round to get him, early second round, mid-second round, whatever it is, or he falls, which I think would be kind of crazy if he fell to us in the third round. That would be insane. Green Bay, wow, in terms of quarterback rest of the first round, Green Bay, no. Minnesota, no. Houston, no. Yeah, none of these teams rest of the first round. The only one would be the Rams, right? And that would be to get the guy for the future behind Stafford. But you can make just as strong of a case of not taking a quarterback and saying, let's just go all in with Stafford while we have him. That's always the balance you have with some of these aging elite quarterbacks. Owen Murphy, 99 cents. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Hold on. Is there any more? Any more super chats? I don't think. That might be it. Owen Murphy at 99 cents. Oh, we got Z Music Official with $9.99. Harmon is a huge pick. So stoked for Cam's heir apparent. I can't say so stoked. I think it's a good pick. It's probably a smart pick. I think what's funny is you bring up Cam's heir apparent, and we've been talking about how we probably need to draft Cam's heir apparent. We need some help on the D line and everything. But what's funny is going back to when we drafted Cam Hayward, that was like a pick. That was like okay, whatever. Turned out pretty well. So either way, it's not a bad pick. I feel like I've been saying that over the last couple of weeks. Us taking D-line, it's not a bad pick at all. I would have preferred Kenneth Grant. He wasn't even available. Harmon, probably the better pick over Walter Nolan, is what it is. If you're going D-line, if you're going non-quarterback. It makes sense, man. We didn't go running back. We didn't reach for running back. You can talk about trying to get the quarterback for the future. That makes sense to me. But we got fucking shellacked against the Ravens last year. They ran all over us. And that's not Steeler football. That's not the Steeler standard, man. Someone brought up a TJ trade package. I said I would do immediately, but it was a ridiculous ransom that we were getting. It was like 2 firsts, the second and the third. I said, yeah, we need to do that. There's no way the team, I think it was the Packers. There's no way the Packers would actually offer that, though. So how about this one? Trade Minka for a second and a third or a fourth. Dude, not if we get Rodgers. No. We're in this window of it's just like one more year. One more year. We made a bunch of changes personnel-wise this offseason. One more year with the coaching staff, front office, that type of mentality standard in place. And if it doesn't work, I think that's when you're talking the big changes, from firing coaches to getting rid of big name players. Could have we done that this offseason? Yeah, but with how we've already done stuff with keeping Tomlin, keeping the coaching staff in place, with making some of these big name moves that display that the Steelers are in win now mode, keep Minka. You got to keep him for at least one more year. I think you got to. And that's why ultimately, if push came to shove, I'd be like, yeah, I guess you pay TJ. I guess you figure out a way to make him a Steeler at least for next year. All right, the Packers pick, though. You guys are getting me distracted. Packers pick. Because I owe 2 full beers, right? I owe 2. We'll get to it. Here's one. Packers pick. They don't really need receiver. They could use an upgraded receiver. Matthew, we'll go receiver. We'll go. Oh God. We'll go receiver. We'll go. Yeah, we'll go corner. And we'll go linebacker. Like what? Off-ball linebacker, maybe? Is Walter Nolan the pick here? No, D-line. We'll go D-line. D-line, receiver, corner. How about that? I think this means Benton kicks outside and becomes more of an anchor than a guy to get after the quarterback. I would think that more with Marvin Leal. I think there's just, my opinion, I think there's just going to be like a 3-man rotation between Benton, Harmon, Cam Hayward. Harmon will be 3rd man on the totem pole. And if he excels early on, first couple weeks of the season, midway through the season, his role will get larger as his rookie season goes on. But I think that's how that would be my assessment. And Highsmith and TJ are going to be the main focal points on the edge, with Herbig being the 3rd guy. And maybe on occasion, if Liao can't break that interior D-line rotation at all, maybe he kicks outside as like the 4th edge rusher over. Because we re-signed Jeremiah Moon. Yeah, maybe Liao is kind of competing with Jeremiah Moon as like the 4th edge rusher in a way. Yeah, that's my initial assessment on it. Not an exciting pick. I can't even front. It's. I mean, but sometimes that's a good thing. let's just keep this comment up there for a little bit. I have a bet in for Aaron Rodgers MVP, and it's pretty good odds. It's like $10. It's not much. I'll put it to you. I don't know if it's $10. It's like it's a decent. It's like a very little amount to win like something in the thousands. I wonder what Mason's would be. I wonder what his odds would be. I don't even think it's available. All right, Green Bay picked. Keys, bro, y'all are cooked. Y'all went from old to old as hell. All right, so this dude ain't even. He's not even a Steeler fan. I thought he was talking specifically to me, bro. Y'all are cooked because I've been drinking through this whole thing. He's talking about us as Steeler fans. We're cooked. The Steelers organization, we're cooked. Y'all went from old to old as hell quarterback. Steelers are the new Bears. So you think we're getting Rodgers? Whoever you are, Keys? Whatever team you're a fan of, you think we're getting Rodgers then by saying that, which, yeah, it's fine with me. Like, it's a chance we're willing to take. Definitely a chance we're willing to take because we got nothing else. But I think you're downplaying what Rodgers may still be capable of at 41. I think you're really downplaying that. Had a bad year last year with the shitty Jets organization. Still was top 10 in passing yards, passing touchdowns. What could he do another year removed from that Achilles injury? With a better organization, with a better structure. Watch out. All right, who are the Packers picking? Bro, we still got like. Are we done with the bets? Oh, I'm good on the Packers. They're going with Matthew Golden. That's a good pick. That's a great pick. I truly think that's a great situation for him. I think he's going to be the best receiver out of this class. Now, it's going to be interesting because you wonder how much opportunity he's going to get rookie year because of all the receivers they have in-house right now already, Packers. Now, they don't have an elite guy, though. It might take Golden like year 2, year 3 to really like catch on and make a name for himself. Grayson says, Steelers better than any poverty franchise. You like Keys. Well, let's see what Keys' response is. Where's Keys at? Because he came out from the top rope shitting on Rodgers. He didn't even mention Rodgers' name, though, but we could read between the lines and what he was saying there. Where'd he go? What team is Keys a fan of? Yeah, I'm missing some chats here. I'm sorry. We're gonna get to a few of them I missed. Sparky, you're talking to the wrong guy. You're talking to the wrong guy because I still think Kenny could actually – he has the potential to be something in this league. So, like, we had Kenny here. He had a winning record. I think he was second in most game-winning drives for the period that he was the starting quarterback here. And I still think he had more untapped potential given that Matt Canada was his coordinator for those first couple seasons. And Matt Canada isn't capable at all of being an NFL offensive coordinator. Like, that's what Kenny was dealing with. So just imagine if You would have given Kenny a little bit better of an offensive line, a coordinator that knows what the hell he was doing. Might have been able to do something here in Pittsburgh, but we know that story. We know it didn't come to fruition here. Because my thought with Kenny is he showed me shit in the league. Like, I get there was questions with him coming out of Pitt of like, oh man, 1 year wonder, this and that. Is the arm strength fully there? But the game-winning drive stuff, the moxie, the back up against the wall, still being able to get it done, like, that's something that's not common. And Kenny did it at a pretty high clip in his first few years here. Now, the dude couldn't stay healthy. The dude was inconsistent, particularly in his second year. He didn't fully live up. I get it. I get it, but I don't think he got the best of opportunities here in Pittsburgh. I don't think we set him up for the greatest success either. So, like, if you're talking like Shador could be a Kenny prototype of have game-winning drives and have moxie, have, you know, certain amounts of leadership and overcome adversity. Like, I like that. I like that. Definitely. Maybe we just got to give Sanders better surroundings than what we did Kenny, and it could be better than what the Kenny era was here in Pittsburgh. Keys is back. Keys back in the house. All right, Vikings are up. Let's real quick. Let's go with the bet. Vikings. Vikings are gonna pick. Shit. Vikings will pick. We'll go defense. Maybe we'll go safety. We'll go safety corner. Safety corner linebacker for the Vikings. Lock that in. And what do I owe? Do we got an update on that? We should have a counter somewhere, like in the top corner over here. We, you know, like a counter of what I owe, honestly. If I finish this, I think I owe 1.5. I think I'm at 2.5. That would be my bet. Keys, though. Rodgers has to be the guy. Didn't mean to disrespect the Steelers organization because the Bears. So he's a Bears fan. That's why he's ripping on Rodgers, though. That's why I get it. I mean, you get it a little bit. He knows Rodgers is like that and could still potentially be like that. But that Rodgers-Bears dynamic has him a little scorned right now, has him a little butthurt. I get it. I get it. So they took a guard. So is that 2 after this one? I think that's 2. My God. Lucas Cox says this is the most disgusting fan base ever. Why? Follow up on that. I want to hear your reasoning. Butthole says, do you think Con will con someone to get a second? That's what we got to see. I mean, we don't know until we see it. Because nothing's gonna happen until something happens. Because we don't have a 3rd round pick. It's gonna be something that we don't expect to take place for us to get like a Melrose or like a quarterback here. Giants just traded back. All right, quarterback. They're going quarterback. Giants traded. Who'd they trade with at 25? We're gonna say quarterback. We'll say quarterback, receiver, and they're gonna go quarterback. Do I even need to go through a 3rd option? Quarterback, receiver, and cornerback. Those will be my 3 picks for the Giants. I'm gonna keep saying cornerback till Will Johnson's picks, pretty much. Yeah, I think it's going to take something crazy to happen, though, for us to get back into the second or for us to get one of these guys, like one of these quarterbacks that we thought we would get in the first to get in the third. Like one of them are going to have to fall, and no one's going to expect that, or we're just going to have to come out of nowhere and make a crazy-ass trade to get back into the second. You know Khan's working. You know Khan's cooking behind the scenes. You know he's doing something. Jackson Dart, I guess he's going to be the pay. He's hugging people and shit. Where do I get that chain, bro? Where do I get that chain that he's got? I need that. How much is that chain? Sparky Outdoors, if Sanders is gone by our next round, who do you think we're picking? I'm hoping Jackson Dart. You're saying in the third round? You think Jackson Dart falls to the third round? There's no shot in hell. There's no way. Of the three quarterbacks we were potentially talking about at 21, the only one I could see falling to the third would be Melrose. I don't think there's any way Shador or Dart fall. I can't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll owe a shot. How about that? I'll owe a shot if that happens. If Dart's in the third round, I'll owe 3 shots. How about that? Next video I post, I'll take 3 shots on the spot. Lucas says, okay, he's following up on his comment about the Steelers being, what was it? The Steelers fan base is so disgusting. He says, because they talk smack about Tomlin and their decisions as if they have brain rot, the utmost ignorant comments I've ever seen. You're the best, by the way. Okay, thank you. I'm just going to say thank you. Because how do you feel about, like, so do you think I'm coming at, how do I want to phrase this? Do you think I'm coming at potentially firing Tomlin or being okay with firing Tomlin from a reasonable perspective? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I said that after that wildcard game loss, heading into this offseason, I think I was saying, like, this is the year. Like, this would be the time to move off of Tomlin and change approach and to pivot. But since we kept Tomlin, I'm like, okay, there maybe there's a slim chance or there's a silver lining to having Tomlin still as our coach, to getting back to where we need to be. Like, and this and this needs to happen. And what I've said is we need elite quarterback play. We need to make changes on defense, offense, like all this stuff. And from at least a personnel standpoint, we've done that. I think we could have fired Terrell Austin. But I like some of the moves we made this offseason. I do. To at least give us a chance again with Tomlin and the coaching staff in place. It's like one more year. Like, this is it. John B., what are we doing, man? Have to get a QB. Mason Rogers. Dude, I could live with that. Who would you want? Have to get a QB. In general, yes. The approach to getting a QB could be in multiple ways. And one of them is having Aaron Rodgers sign in a couple weeks. One of them is going into the season with Mason and some of that 2023 mojo is still there. And he goes off like Sam Darnold. Legit. Like, that's one of the ways, right? What's more likely? Mason Rudolph taking the league by storm in 2025. By storm, maybe that's a stretch, but playing at a top 10, top 15 level, what's more of a stretch? Him doing that or having a rookie quarterback come in and giving us that type of play? It's probably 50-50, which is why if Rodgers doesn't sign and Mason's here, we draft, if let's say we drafted Shador at 21 or we got Dart or one of these guys in here, It would be an open quarterback competition. It would be 50-50 for each guy heading into training camp. Draft a running back 3rd and swing tackle in the 4th. Take care. Okay, he's ready to go with Mason. He's ready to go with Mason and Rodgers. He ain't messing around. So Giants, I said quarterback. I didn't even get – did I give any other options? Yeah, there we go. Who's worthy of us getting back into the 2nd round? I mean, is Will Johnson still going to be there? Wait, wow. Hold on. Giants quarterback room just got really interesting. And we have the pseudo connection to it because of Russ. I didn't even think of that. Where do I get that Jackson Dart chain, though, bro? That chain goes hard. He rocked that at the combine. I'm like, damn, I need a chain like that. How much money is that chain? That's probably too much for my bank account. Rams trade pick. To who? To Atlanta at 26. Atlanta 26. I don't know who they're taking. Who's Atlanta taking right now? To trade back? Is it Will Johnson? All right, we'll say corner. We'll say corner. We'll say corner, linebacker, safety. I don't know if I even like that. Yeah, corner, linebacker, safety. Dude, I kept saying Walter Nolan's available. He was picked by the Cardinals. Why didn't anyone correct me in the chat? I'm an idiot. Do I owe for that? Oh, man. Yeah, Justin Gordon says, who's worthy of us getting back into the 2nd round? Quarterback. If we really feel good about a guy. If Shador's still there, if Milroe's still there. Don't sleep on Will Howard, man. I've been telling you guys that. Don't sleep on Will Howard either. Even Ewers in the 3rd round, 4th round, that wouldn't be bad. I kind of want to say running back, but I think there's going to be good guys in the 3rd too, 3rd and 4th. It might just be quarterback. If Will Johnson somehow slips to the 2nd, maybe. That would be a luxury pick, though. It'd kind of be like taking Matthew Golden at receiver. We don't need receiver. We don't need corner like that, at least for 2025. If you're just looking for the future, but I really think the Steelers are in win-now mode. With all the moves we made this offseason, the fact that we're still pursuing Aaron Rodgers, we're trying to win in 2025. We're trying to take a chance. So Dart went above Shador. Wow. Where are we at on subscribers? I can't tell from my database here. I said 32,000. We're giving away a Franco Harris jersey. I said if we took a quarterback, I'd give away the quarterback's jersey. We didn't do that, so no giveaway for the quarterback jersey. Did we even move the needle? Are we still at 31.2? All right, what else we got here? Did I skip anyone? I don't think so. I think was that the last chat, last super chat at least, the last paying chat. I think so. So what do I owe? Now it goes back to how many beers do I owe? I think it's this and 1.5. Right? I gotta finish. Oh my god. Here's what I'm gonna do probably. I'm gonna get it to where I owe like the 1.5, And I'm just going to take a shot or two, and we're ending the stream. That's it. I'm going to be all paid up. Did I say that? I don't think I said edge. I said linebacker. Which, I mean, technically outside linebacker, edge rusher, right? Damn. That's another one. Are you guys even paying attention to what I have? Hold on, let's look at this trade. Wow, the Rams got the Falcons first rounder next year. It's a good little move for the Rams, I feel like. No. Hell no. Absolutely not. Fuck no. We're going with Mason over that. No. You want to talk about going into a season and not having a chance? Make Kirk Cousins your quarterback. Make Kirk Cousins your quarterback coming off of what he just did with the Falcons last year. You know, almost, what was he at? Like 37, 38 years old. Achilles injury season and a half ago. And getting worse as the 2024 year went on. Like, not only has Kirk Cousins in his prime not been able to get the job done, the dude only has one playoff win to his name. But you add that he's old, coming off of an injury, and got worse last year. No, we're not going anywhere. You're not doing anything. At least Mason, that's what I mean with Mason is like, bro, at least Mason, I don't care how slim it is, there's a sliver of hope. With Russ, there was no hope. Fields, there was hope. That's why I was like, all right, I wouldn't mind giving Fields a chance. What if we completely tailored an offense around him? I saw some good stuff from him last year whenever he was the starter for those first 6 weeks. There's hope. There's a chance. There's a glimpse. There's a path, right? Fields, I saw that. Rodgers, I see that because it's Aaron Rodgers, right? It's Aaron Rodgers. Trading for Stafford, I see that. And Mason, even though he wasn't even on our radar at all, after we signed him, I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Yeah, I kind of see it. For the amount that we got him for, the good vibes that Mason brings, I see it a little bit. I can see the path. He goes vintage 2023 on us. Yeah. Dude, he can throw deep ball, man. And we got Pickens and Deke Metcalf. We saw what that looked like for that 3 or 4 week stretch with just Pickens. Now we got Deke Metcalf. Now you got Roman Wilson, Calvin Austin in the slot, Pat Fryerman. I think Mason can do some stuff. He didn't look that bad with the Titans last year. I was watching his games. I was keeping tabs on Mason. He didn't look that bad. The Titans were terrible. There's a reason they had the number 1 overall pick. Like, I don't think Cam Ward – I think Cam Ward's the truth. I don't think Cam Ward's turning them around this year into a playoff contender. I'll put it to you that way. It's not like we're going to see the Jaden Daniels effect with Cam Ward and the Tennessee Titans. Titans still have some work to do. I don't think Cam Ward – even Cam Ward is going to be able to overcome that shit show. So cut Mason some slack with that Tennessee year. That's all I'm saying. Didn't he go 500? Like he wasn't that bad with the Titans last year. He really wasn't. What else we got here? All right, Ravens pick. My God, they're gonna take one of the safeties. They're gonna take a safety. They're going to take safety, cornerback. Yeah, the dude from South Carolina. They're going to get Starks from Georgia. They're going to get one of those guys, Will Johnson. They're going to get a guy that fell and shouldn't have been there at 27. So we'll go safety, corner, and Maybe edge rusher. Yeah, we'll do that. That's what I'm gonna say. Come on, bro. We're the Steelers. We're gonna at least go 500. Come on. That's just a bad take. I don't know what made you type that. I don't know what made you spend your time saying that because that's just a bad take. That's just a waste. That's a waste of time type of take right there. We're gonna at least go 9-8, 10-7. We'll at least do that. We're not gonna, 3 wins. There's no way. Like I can't see us only getting 3 wins next year. No way. Whether it's Mason, whether it is Rodgers, whether it's we end up trading back into the second and get a guy. There's just no way. All with Mike Tomlin. It's a blessing and a curse. It is literally purgatory. At least that's what it's been the last 7-8 years. Good enough to be relevant. Good enough to be in the mix. Not enough to win big, but then not bad enough to catapult the franchise in a better long-term direction. It's terrible. And here's the thing. Here's what I will say. You don't know you're in it in the moment necessarily. Like if we go back 2 or 3 years, you know, you're thinking, okay, Big Ben's kind of retiring. Now we're ushering in this new era with Kenny Pickett. We got to give that a chance. But once you add all the years up, and it's 7-8 years in a row now, that's when you look back and you're like, man, we're in the freaking same spot we've been in this whole time. It's crazy. It's insanity. It's just spinning your tires. That's where the critique is. Like we've had all these different changes throughout almost a decade of you're talking quarterback, coordinators, personnel, both sides of the ball. Same exact spot in all those instances. Something to be said for that, but that's not the goal. Something to be said for the consistency and winning through multiple avenues and all that stuff in different circumstances. But let me know when that was the Pittsburgh Steelers' ultimate goal. How I grew up, it was Super Bowls. That was the standard. Because even if you don't, that's the other thing too. Even if you don't win a Super Bowl, you at least know, all right, we were right there. NFL games, football games, shit happens, right? A break goes your way, break doesn't go your like things happen in the course of a given one and done scenario. You can understand that. But the way we're losing these playoff games, the way we're finishing some of these seasons, the way we're looking against teams that we should be beating, that we're heavy favorites against in the regular season, it's crazy, man. It's kind of been a consistent theme over these last 7-8 years. And it's not good. That's not the goal. That's not where we want to be. So it's like, unless we get something different, man, like what are we doing? What are we doing? He may be right. Give it a chance. Give it a chance and come back. Let me know. Slim may be right. I'm not even gonna front. He might be right. Who's on the draft stream? Like they might be better than me, bro. I'm not even gonna front. Like, yeah. I wouldn't blame anyone. I'd say give it a chance. So I got what? 4 more picks here. No, 5. Detroit. Let me give my prediction for Detroit. Defense. Definitely defense. They're set on offense. They don't need to touch offense. Corner. They just took a corner last year. They took Terry and Arnold. We'll go corner safety. They might want a guy across from Hutchinson. Corner safety. Damn. Corner safety. Linebacker. How about that? And we're talking off ball inside linebacker. Did Jalen Walker get picked? Am I missing something here? Because that would count for Jalen Walker. I'm going to throw that caveat out there when I say linebacker. Because he could play edge. He could play off ball. He's versatile. No way. I'll rip that tequila right now. I will give me a time frame on how long I gotta take the handle here of tequila if this happens. I'll do 6 seconds. I'll do 8 seconds on the tequila on a pool. There's no way. I didn't mean to press this comment, but I'm not. Yeah, Will Howard. I like Will Howard. What is the negative thing about Will Howard? I'm still waiting for someone to tell me something about what's the negative thing about Will Howard. Why should we not draft him? Still waiting. This is the one I wanted to bring up. What's your take on not drafting Shedeur? I missed your reaction. I'm probably gonna clip it up after because I don't think anything I say now will beat what my actual reaction was in the moment. It was just like, it's not an exciting pick, Derek Harmon. It's not. Is it the smart pick? Probably. We need D-line help, no matter what. Arguably, that was the most important thing heading into this draft. If we're talking about the 2025 season, yeah. And obviously, with that pick, the Steelers aren't as that high on the quarterbacks in this class, or at least maybe aren't as high on the quarterbacks in this class that are perceived to be first-round guys compared to dudes that may be going in the 3rd or 4th round. I owe for that. So where am I at? Is it 2.5? I owe. What do I owe? Who's keeping track? There's someone for sure keeping track. Oh God. I mean, I'm gonna pay up. Trust me. I'm gonna pay up. I might pay up. I'm gonna pay up and end the stream immediately, but I'm gonna trust me. I will. It's not 3.5. Is it? It might be. It might be this one and then 2.5 after that. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna trust you guys. But this counts as 1. I'm kind of like halfway through this. Oh damn. Wow. Okay, that's fair. You guys are all saying 3.5. You got, yeah. I'm seeing some of the names. You guys have been here from the start. Big shout out to you guys. Man. Bradley Ray, how scary is a draft if Browns go Graham then Sanders? It's the Browns. It's one of those things with the Browns. I just don't really believe in anything that they do. I'm sorry. Because I got a bunch of you guys in the chat talking to me about how like Sanders is Kenny Pickett. So how do you feel about Sanders? Do you think Sanders is Kenny Pickett, or do you think Sanders is more like a Cam Ward? I think that also like kind of depends. I think Sanders, I think he's gonna be a good player. I think he's gonna be a really good player. I got to see some stuff with him in the league though. Like, how do you translate what you were doing in college? Like, can you have? And this is what I'm talking about with Kenny Pickett. So let me bring up the Kenny Pickett example for you. I watched him at Pitt. I wasn't even like that high on Kenny Pickett coming out in college for us to draft him. I don't know if you guys can remember that. I wasn't like that high on him because I mean, I didn't see like the attributes there to like that extent at Pitt. He balled out his senior year, the 40 touchdowns, the Heisman type of season. Finished third in the Heisman. Should have at least been second. I think he should have won, but whatever. I digress. I wasn't that high on him. But we drafted him in the first round. All the quarterbacks were available. So I'm like, all right, Steelers must see something. And let's see how he goes through the process in his rookie year. And when you're talking about Kenny versus Mitch, like that, I think that's the other thing too. It's like it was Mitch and Mason here. And I think that's why I got higher on Kenny more early on, because it's like, bro, look who he's competing against. If Kenny starts hitting some checkpoints here, what are we waiting for? It's fucking Mitch Trubisky and Mason Rudolph. Like, give the dude the chance over those guys. So you see Kenny in preseason. He was lighting it up in preseason. It's like, okay, he's hit every checkpoint here. I wouldn't mind just starting him week 1. I don't think that's what the team's going to do. They're going to start Mitch, and that's what they did. See what Mitch does. But after you see what Mitch did his first, like, 2 or 3 weeks, it's like, bro, he's just playing it safe. Kenny Pickett can at least do that. He can at least play it safe, but he's got some sort of upside. He's got some ability that I saw at Pitt. I mean, he's a fucking first-round pick. Let's see what he can do. That's why you throw Kenny Pickett in. He could at least give us the Mitch Trubisky floor. But then I saw stuff from him, man. Like, that's the thing. You saw him grow. It wasn't pretty going into that bye, 2-6. We end up going 7-2 down the stretch. He only threw 1 interception, game-winning drives on the road, must-have type of games. Again, with Matt Canada as his offensive coordinator. And looking back, not like a crazy amount in terms of surroundings. Deontay was good. Pickens rookie year, that O-line wasn't that great. So I mean, I saw there was something there with Pickett in terms of how he handled the NFL. Now, second year, kind of took a step back, but you still saw some of that moxie, that toughness in the second half of these games and getting these game-winning drives. And ultimately, as the starter, we were still 7-4 before he got injured. And he looked the best immediately after we fired Matt Canada. Threw for 300 yards against the Bengals. The offense looked night and day. It was the first game in years. I think it was how many weeks? It was something crazy. It was like 50-plus weeks that we had 400-plus yards as an offense. So, yeah, I think it depends on how you view Kenny Pickett and all that. What he showed me in the league gave me hope that, all right, this is more. He's potentially got more than just being Kirk Cousins. He's potentially got more than just being like Tua, because of some of that clutch shit, man. Like, I'm telling you, you watch the NFL long enough, not everyone can do some of that stuff. Fourth quarter, backs up against the wall, things aren't looking good, game-winning drive. Not everyone does that shit, man. I'm telling you. That's why I rip on like Kirk Cousins, Tua, Dak, like these guys. You just, because it's not happening with them. You're down 2 scores. Things aren't looking good. You're not really gonna come back in the fourth quarter. You're just not. Big Ben, you knew that was happening. Tom Brady, the GOATs, you knew that was happening. Okay, I completely didn't even give any predictions on this pick, and I know for a fact I probably would have picked offensive tackle there. So I probably owe for that too. Nation, would you rather draft a quarterback now or next year? I don't care, bro. I don't. It's not, that attitude is not like, if It may sound defeated, but it's not. It's literally just I don't know, bro. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever it takes. If someone in the chat can tell me the definitive answer, then I'm going to back that. What's the definitive answer at quarterback? We had a definitive answer at quarterback for 18 years, and the city and the organization ran that man out of town. It was Big Ben. That was my answer. Run it back with Big Ben for a couple more seasons. That was my answer. So don't blame me for any of what we've been seeing the last few years. That was my answer. You at least give Ben a couple more years. Give him a competent offensive line. Give him a center other than Kendrick Green. Give him a guy like Pickens. Give him a defense that isn't worse than the league in rush yards against. And see what the man can do. Because you saw what he did with all that in place in 2021 when we made the playoffs. Led the league in game-winning drives. Just imagine what he could have done for Kenny's rookie year if he was the quarterback. We went 9-8 with Kenny and Mitch in Kenny's rookie year. It was a much better defense than what Ben had in his last year. Much better defense. I think we would have went at least 11-6, 12-5. And then if you give Ben another year after that, in 2023, we went 10-7 with the combo of Mitch, Mason, Kenny. Kenny getting hurt in and out of games, Mitch being god-awful, and Mason going on a nice run at the end of the year. We went 10-7 with that. I think, again, we would have at least won 11-6, 12-5 with Big Ben. Have a decent chance in the playoffs with that. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Now we're in just this, I don't know. Like, we need that. That's what we're looking for. We feel good about any situation we go into because the quarterback is like that. I mean, that's what we're looking for. How do you get that? That's what we're trying to find out. If someone has a definitive answer, let me know. Where's the definitive answer? Because I don't even have that at this point. I don't. We'll be taking a shot on Aaron Rodgers. I like that. I like the potential of that. Mason, yeah, there's a chance there. What's the percentage chance that actually works out? I don't know. There's a chance. Rookies, same thing. No one really knows to that extent. So I don't care. Is it this year? Is it next year? I don't care. I think this year's quarterback class is a little underrated. Next year's might be overrated as we sit here now. Now, a lot of those guys I think are more talented for next year's class than this year's, but they're nowhere near as proven as Shedeur Sanders, Jackson Dart, Will Howard, Jalen Milroe. And I'm not even bringing up Cam Ward. Nowhere near. Dude, they're talking about Drew Aller being the second best quarterback in next year's class. Are you kidding me? Drew Aller, I mean, I guess we'll give him another chance for next college football season, but my God. You're talking about him being the second best quarterback and like Nico being the second or third best between him and Drew Aller. Are you kidding me? Arch Manning being number one. I get that. With the upside. I do think Arch Manning is going to be awesome, but he still hasn't even done a full season in Texas yet. And we don't even know if he's coming out in 2026. So that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And whatever it takes, bro. You guys get where I'm coming from with this? It's just where we're at. I think it's just an honest assessment of where we're at. I was thinking about doing a video or doing a segment on this. Like, I literally think we're, as a Steelers organization or as a Steelers fan base, Steelers Nation, we are in like the last stage of grieving. What are the stages of grieving? Because like we're at that point. We're just at that point where you just it's acceptance of where we're at. Acceptance. I think through these last few years, it's like we're talking ourselves into certain things happening this way or that way, but then you see how it actually plays out, and you're like, wow, wow, that didn't work how I expected. And then you get enough of that. We're just like, are we just not as good as I thought I was? Are we just not at the same level as all these other elite teams? And I think that's just where I'm at. It's just acceptance. After seeing what took place at the end of last season, all the turnover that took place in the 2024 offseason of Matt Canada. Well, I guess Matt Canada was fired midseason, but you get a new coordinator, all these new quarterbacks, adding to the defense. 10-7. 10-7. And a worse playoff loss. Like, are you fucking kidding me? A worse playoff loss against a division rival that you saw for the third time. A worse playoff loss than compared to what 2023, the 2023 wildcard loss was with Mason on the road against the Bills. Huh? So where are we going? What are we doing? Just where we're at. All right, I didn't. Bro, where are we at on what I owe? I didn't even. I thought I was cooking there. I thought that was a good take. So I just went with it and didn't want to give my pick predictions. I probably owe a lot. How about this? How about I finish is this fair? Give me this. Is this fair? I don't have a shot glass on me, but I was going to say, if I finish this, I chug a beer, take 2 shots. That's clean, right? That's going to take care of everything. So hold on. This comment by Ronald McDonald. Tom obsessing with Aaron Rodgers is going to set us back. I don't think he's obsessed with Aaron Rodgers. I think he knows Rodgers is signing, though. After that Derek Carmen pick, I'm like, he knows something. There's only the 2 options of us not taking quarterback in the first round. It's either we know Rodgers is signing or we actually do believe in Mason, which I'm good with. Because I already brought up to you, what's the higher percent chance of happening next year? Mason rekindles some of that 2023 energy, plays like a top 10 or 15 quarterback, maybe top 10 is a stretch. I don't know. Anyway, he plays good. He plays solid enough where we feel, we're in the mix for the division, whatever. We feel decent going into the playoffs with Mason as our quarterback. Let's just say that. That or a rookie coming in and doing that. What's the better chance of happening between Mason and a rookie doing that? So why not go with Mason? Like, why not? Not the end of the world for at least one season. Because that's the other thing with Mason. You don't have much invested in him. If it doesn't work out, you know where you're at in 2026. You draft this rookie quarterback, you got to deal with that for a couple more years at least. You got to hope that works out. You know you're not drafting a quarterback in 2026. Yeah, I owe. Where are we at? What's the O? Is my offer good? Finish this, chug a beer, 2 shots. We're even. Then tomorrow, I'm waking up. Here's my protocol. I'm grabbing coffee, smoking a dart. Hopefully, I'll be back. I'll be back to level, back to even. It's 4.5. You guys are saying 4.5? I have missed the last couple picks. Yo, give me credit for the takes, though. Give me credit for going on a little bit of a rant here, telling it how it is. I think that's got to cancel something out. All right, two more picks. Eagles, Kansas City. I'm not even guessing anymore. Smoke a Dart live on YouTube. Not in here. I'm not trying to get my place smelling like cigarettes. I'm not even a cigarette guy. It's like you only smoke cigarettes. Well, I guess I did smoke one on Easter Sunday after that coffee. I think the protocol is smoking a dart when you're hungover with a coffee, when you're on the golf course, a little bit buzzed maybe, or when you're buzzed in general, when you're drinking. I guess that's my protocol at least. Not judging anyone for how they operate with cigarettes, but I think that's my protocol. I owe another one, so I'm at 5.5 for the Pickett talk. I was defending Pickett there. I was. You could see where, yeah, I was defending Pickett. I think I lost some viewers as I was going through that conversation. That's fair. Okay, yeah. I guess people didn't like my takes. That's after the takes. You owe way more. Wow. 5.5. So hold on. Let me finish this. Bradley Ray. All right, let's see. I at least got this comment up for you. He says, I don't know if you can see it, but you missed my super. I got that comment for you. Let's see. Did I miss supers? Did I miss some paying people out here? I think I absolutely did. I'm sorry. So we just did this one. How about this one? Mason says, that's a 10 spot too. Nice. Thank you. They should just fill out the roster this year and get their guy in 2026. Steelers aren't going to win a ring this season, so why draft a guy who more than likely won't change that? Don't definitively say we're not going to win a ring. Don't do that. I get what you're saying, though. Don't you have a sliver of hope with Mason? Don't you have some hope with Rodgers? That Rodgers could be vintage Rodgers? I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, don't invest in something that you don't think is going to change you for 2025. And yeah, especially if you're not feeling that great about the class. If you're not feeling that great about the quarterback, don't just draft quarterback just to draft quarterback. Not a bad take. Here it is. Here's the comment. Bradley Ray. Whichever quarterback they want in the second. Is the volume good too? Remember, I switched out the mic. I guess the volume's been all right. You guys haven't complained about the audio at all. Whichever quarterback they want in the second, as well as gaining picks and getting Graham at 5. The Browns are the Browns, but do you think they deserve credit? Well, they're not getting Dart. And there are concerns about Shador. And if like they have Kenny Pickett already, and you know you got half the chat talking about how Shador's Kenny Pickett. So why do you think Shador's automatically going to be elevating the Browns organization like that? Oh wow, Eagles Chiefs swap. The two Super Bowl teams, the connections are there. Reed with the Eagles. Wow, little friendly swap. What could it be for? All right, did I miss anything else? No, I reacted to that. Cool. We got more though. Thanks, bro. I didn't go get those Corona lights. I had those limes here the whole time. I didn't get the Corona lights. I didn't even finish this beer. Okay. That is sad. That is sad. I don't even feel like I drank that much. I was gonna say it's only 5. That's 5 happy dads. That's sad. Okay. Chug this 2 shots, right? Me and Pickens, bro. Me and Pickens crashing out. I'm going to unfollow the Steelers. I don't even know if I follow the Steelers. I'm like Pickens. I may have already been unfollowing the Steelers. See, this comment doesn't even make sense. I get what you're saying. It doesn't make sense, though. So you're saying Mason train and tank for Arch. You have Mason train in all caps with 4 train emojis, which insinuates that you feel decent about Mason. I think most of us do. Most of us actually feel like there is a floor with Mason that will be relevant, right? Which makes it impossible to tank for Arch. I know what you mean by that. Like Mason's rep, the Mason Rudolph name doesn't exactly incite excitement that, you know, we're going to be relevant. We're going to be in the mix, but trust me, we're going to be in the mix with Mason. If he starts for 17 games, we'll be in the mix. Him plus Tomlin. Yeah, that's at least 9-8, 100%. This and 2 shots takes care of all my debts, right? It has to. It has to. Is there anything else we got to say about this draft? I don't. How many times have we even talked about the Derek Armand pick? So it's just not much of an exciting pick, and then we don't have a 2nd round pick. Jahad Campbell, that's a good pick for the Eagles at 31. I'm not gonna lie. Surprised they didn't take Imamori from South Carolina though. That would have been lethal. No to that. Trade up for Milrow round 2. That's what the vibes are. Let's hear it. Yeah, what's your guys' formula for tomorrow? Shador's still there, bro. Some people are talking about trading up for Milrow. We could trade up for Shador as well. I mean, I'm good with either or. Trade up for Sanders. Trade up round 2. Milrow round 2. You'd be happy. This dude's ready to go with Mason. Wait, hold on. I'm seeing what's going on here. Is it because now we're going into the 2nd round as opposed to it being in the 1st round? And because it's the 1st round, people feel like they want a more sure thing in the 1st round? Is that what it is? Because I'm seeing a lot of people wanting to get Milrow in the 2nd round as opposed to Shador. Like I'm seeing a lot of comments about Milrow right now, as opposed to Shador, whereas it felt like in the 1st round it was more Shador over Milrow. But since it's a 2nd round pick, it's not a 1st round pick. We just think to ourselves, all right, let's just take a shot now. Let's just take a chance. Milrow's got the upside. I don't care if both Milrow and Shador are on the board. Let's go with the potential. I'm curious. I want to hear this thought process. Am I wrong? Like I feel like people are more about Milrow right now. People are coming around to what I was thinking with that live mock draft. People are seeing the vision. Now, this is a no-brainer. Yes, if Shador's there at 83, yes, just take him with the third-round pick. Yes. He's talking about Melrose. Bigger upside, less drama. Will Howard. Bat 300. Yeah, I think you made the comment earlier in the stream about drafting Melrose. And, I've given my explanation. I've given my approval as to why I would even consider Melrose over Sanders. Both are on the board. And obviously, the second round is going to be starting tomorrow because first round's done and both of those guys are still available. Both those guys are still on the board. So, same exact case as it was heading into first round. In terms of quarterbacks, you remember I talked about at the beginning over under on the quarterback second and first round. The prop was 2.5. I said it would be over. It was only Dart and Cam. Howard and Melrose. I like both of those guys. Okay, yeah. I said I'll chug this. I'll finish this in 2 shots. 2 shots. We'll do 2 pulls. I'll do 2 pulls. That'll count as the 2 shots. 2 shots of this. Man, it's 11:44. 2 shots of this. This is I don't even know what you call it. This is like a pirate's handle of rum, like a Jack Sparrow, No, it's not rum. It's tequila. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jack Sparrow he'd be taking tequila or rum. Oh, wow. I sound way more tanked than I am right now. Jonathan and Brittany wants Prime Son over Melrose. My grandma over Melrose. You think that we will trade into the second round? You're asking the wrong guy, bro. Do we want to make a bet on it? None of us have any clue. Will we trade into the second round? With how we just picked Derek Harmon like that? No. I don't think we do. With the quarterbacks that were available, with Matthew Golden being available, no. I think we're good. We got our defensive lineman. What's our pressing need right now? If our pressing need was quarterback from a Steelers, we just would have taken our guy in the first round, right? We just would have taken someone right there at 21. Obviously, it's not that pressing for us. My bet is no. I don't think we trade up in the second round. I don't. Is there a bet on that? Do I owe something if I'm wrong? Because I think this is the case. I think Sports Dojo is right. Still investing in Rodgers. I think they still think Rodgers is going to sign here. That would literally once this stream's over and we go back to what my reaction was whenever we made that pick of Derek Harmon. Isn't that what I said? They think Rodgers is signing here. They think Rodgers is signing here, or they actually really are good with Mason for next year, and think that he has at least some semblance of upside. So why are we trading back into the second round? For what? We got our D lineman. A bunch of good running backs are going to be there in the third round. What are we trading up for? I don't see it. I don't. There's some decent receivers still available. We don't need a receiver. Matthew Golden was there. We could have taken Matthew Golden. Arguably the best receiver in this class. I think he's going to end up being the best receiver in this class. We didn't take him. We're just chill and take running back in the third. Caleb Johnson from Iowa is going to fall to us. Someone good, some really good running back is going to fall to us. Scatterbo. I keep seeing Scatterbo being brought up. Him, Giddens, Sampson, Caleb Johnson, Harvey. Someone good is going to be available in the third round. This is a great question. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Giants did it in terms of really convoluting that quarterback room because they already got Russ Winston. They drafted Dart, Browns, Pickett, Flacco, draft Shador. Wow. Do they draft him? I'm really pondering this. What do you guys think? Because I could really see them just going with Kenny. I could see them going with Kenny Flacco this year. Build up the team 20, almost like how some of you guys are talking with the Steelers and how we should be approaching these next two seasons. He fits. Like dude, you guys are bringing up Shador Sanders comparisons to Kenny Pickett. So, like, my thought process is, if you actually believe that, why are you taking the same quarterback then? Especially since you have a guy that was taken in the first round a couple years ago, Kenny Pickett. Don't have much invested in it. It's almost like with us having Mason. Like, the Browns might be viewing Kenny like we are viewing Mason, of like, all right, not much risk, could be some reward. We just ain't in that. We don't feel like we're in that type of position to heavily invest in the quarterback position just yet. But let's see what could happen for a year's time period, and then we'll reassess going into 2026. Will the Browns take Shador? Flat out, the question. Did they take him at 33? Like, what else do they got to pick? What else would they be looking at? They do need receiver. There's some good receivers still available, decent receivers, good second-round receivers. I'm going to say no. I'll say no. Why would you not trade in a second if Cleveland doesn't take Shador and take a running back in round 3? I don't get it. He went to the Titans because he's not it here. I think that was a front office and coaching staff decision. You're talking about Mason as to why he went to the Titans and not here. That was just more on coaching staff. I think a lot of people were good with running it back with Mason after how he finished 2023. But I can't blame the Steelers for taking Russ on a vet minimum deal, and Kenny ends up leaving. Then we do the Fields trade. I think in between all that, Mason obviously feels like he's not a priority here, and he's like, I got to do what's best for myself. Will Levis sucks. Let me take a chance with the Titans. So I think it was series of events that Mason ended up going to the Titans, but I don't think it was necessarily like we didn't feel like Mason couldn't be something here. I'll say this again from a fan standpoint. I think Steelers had some belief in him to a degree. Obviously, not to the degree where they would pick bringing Mason back on a contract and have him compete with Kenny over signing Russ to a vet minimum deal. So what does that say? I don't know. If Russ wanted $20 million last offseason, would we have went with Mason over Russ? Maybe. Because you got to play the contract into the situation too. So who knows? Who knows? I don't think that wasn't like a fans or like a general consensus thing about just running Mason off and saying, get out of here. And then he goes to the Titans. I think we were very open to Mason coming back. And I thought the initial plan was going to be, the most likely plan was going to be he was just going to come back and compete with Kenny and may the best man win. And I think going into that 2024 offseason, Mason should have had the upper hand with how he finished in 2023. It seemed like he won over the team. It seemed like he was the guy that people believed in. Arch, I think he's going to be good. I think he's going to be good. That's my prediction. But, yeah, he hasn't even played a full season in college yet. It's a good point. This might be the vibe right here. This might be the move. Good night. I owe a lot, though. I think I have to chug this and take 2 shots. Is that what we agreed upon? I was taking some unnecessary drinks at the beginning. There was drinks I didn't have to be taking. So I think that's fair. Chug this, 2 shots. We're out of here. We're good. All debts are owed. Or all debts are paid up. All right, let's finish this. They got Nick Saban. I just saw they got Nick Saban. They got Kirk Herbstreit on the Sports Center set right now. Scott Van Pelt. You're preaching to the choir, bro. I picked Milroe at 21 in the Bleach Report 32-team live mock draft. I picked Milroe. I stated my case. So you're preaching to the choir, especially now that he's available in the second round. Cheers. Damn, bro. All right, once we hit 4 hours on this thing, we gotta shut this thing down. I'll get everything I owe in before 4 hours on this stream. This was dope, though, man. This was dope. Shout out to everyone, dude. This was really dope. I really appreciate that, man. Really appreciate everyone stopping through. This was cool. I would be okay with getting Howard, Maximus says. Howard or McCord are not picking a quarterback this year. I would go RB receiver with our 3rd pick. Yeah, that's fine. I'm with you. Yeah, dude, it's funny. I've said this in a couple of videos recently, kind of as a joke, but I do think it's also serious in a way because the Steelers are in the Aaron Rodgers mentality, like the Aaron Rodgers sphere right now as an organization. It's funny that both the organization and the player are connected to each other, but Rodgers says, you know, I'm attached, or what does he say? I'm attached to nothing or open to anything, attached to nothing. I think the Steelers are in the same exact spot. Like both sides are in the same spot. And with you bringing up, all right, if we get Howard in the 3rd or 4th or McCord in the 3rd or 4th, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, sure. And it's a Mason McCord, Mason Will Howard competition. Yeah, maybe. I think these last 3 or 4 Steelers seasons have shell-shocked me right now. It's giving me a way different perspective on things. I agree with this. McCord isn't even on Howard's level, and Howard is a QB2 at best. Well, I don't agree with the second part of this comment. I think he's got potential. Howard's a tier above McCord. I'm with you on that. Both dudes were quarterbackers at Ohio State last 2 seasons. One got it done, one didn't. Clear as day. Let's not act like McCord didn't have talent either. Some will say, "Oh, Howard had Jeremiah Smith and all that receiver talent." Come on, bro. Let's not act like McCord didn't have elite talent at Ohio State. That was Kansas State. Different offense, different system. Run first style. You got this flip, bro. It's 9-8 at least. 9-8 at least. Will Johnson's still there too, right? He's still available. We're not. I just don't see us trading up in the second round for Will Johnson though. Nova Z78. Dude, you've been here from the start. Thanks, bro. Appreciate the stream. One with the trenches. I get it. I'm not gonna knock the pick. I'm not gonna critique the pick. Have you heard me critique the pick at all? Have you heard me say like we should have went this or should have done that? I understand what we were doing there. I do. I said it wasn't exciting. That's my critique. I'm not saying it was a bad pick. It wasn't exciting, which might be good. It might be great for us. It might be the exact thing we need. I'm pretty sure. Unless did I say something different? Did I say this pick is freaking trash? Okay, so you agree with what I'm saying. You agree. It's not a C plus. It's like it's a B plus, A minus, somewhere in that range. That's what I would say. It's not a C plus, bro. We needed D line help. No matter what, we needed D line help. I didn't mean to click this comment, but let's read it. Clearly, other teams didn't take him for some reason. Sanders, I'm sure it'll be more in the future. We clearly don't know the whole story yet. This is the comment I wanted to read. The pick itself, without context, is fine. Right. We got Derek Armour in the first round. If you told us that heading into the draft, I think most people would be like, okay, that's a B. That's a B grade. That's a B plus, A minus grade, depending on how you feel about Derek Armour. I don't think you could say it's a C grade or C plus or anything worse than a B. You can't say that. Dude is a quality defensive lineman. One of the top 3 guys in the interior between him, Nolan, Kenneth Grant. Me personally, I would have liked Kenneth Grant. He wasn't available. Wasn't there. Now there's pluses to Harmon over Grant. Harmon a little bit more versatile than Grant. I just would have liked that Boley, that nose tackle, that guy in the middle, almost like Casey Hampton back in the day, and that's what Kenneth Grant is reminiscent of for me. All right, man. We're past 4 hours. I gotta pay up. And we gotta end this. So I gotta get to sleep. Because I gotta be back after tomorrow. Like I said, old Deke, who knows? Who knows? Maybe old Deke would be doing a stream for 5 hours. Oh, old Deke wouldn't even be doing a live stream like this, if you think about it. When did I ever do a live draft stream solo for 4 hours? You know what I mean? I've never done this before. So that's not even a possible scenario. That's not even you can think about with multiverses and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm thinking about tomorrow. I'm thinking about trying to be productive. We still got the second and third round. The fourth round's not tomorrow. Fourth round's Saturday. Trying to do some shit. Trying to get some content. We got some stuff to do tomorrow. So I gotta close this out, but I still gotta owe what I owe. Yeah, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. I'm not sure. Tomorrow's schedule a little bit flexible, but I think I got some good shit cooking. I think you guys will appreciate whatever I got cooking for tomorrow. I think you guys will appreciate. I'm not out just yet. I'm not out. People are saying good night. I'm not out. We said this one and 2 shots, or at least I said that. I don't know how many of you guys agreed. Some of you guys want me to, I think, take 5 drinks right now. All right. This is like 70% full right now. This is terrible. This is terrible. Yo, I could just say this is empty right now. I could just say it's empty, right? I could just, dude, look, it's empty. It's empty. It's not, though. It's not. That's respect, though. It's not. You guys wouldn't know. I could say it's empty. Nah, I still gotta. All right, that's it. This is terrible. This is not gonna do me any well for tomorrow. Because here's what's gonna happen. Here's my schedule. Here's what's gonna happen. Oh my god. All right. We're taking 2 pulls of this, and then I'm gonna try to clip up. I'm gonna try to clip up as best I can my reaction to that Derek Harmon pick, and I'll post that tonight. So that'll be out there. And then again, I got, you know what? I'm not going to reveal too much for tomorrow. I got some good stuff. Might go live. I'll let you guys know on that. It's unlikely though. I think I got something better. I'll put it to you that way. I think I got something better. All right, this counts as 1 shot, 1 pull. All right. Oh man. Oh man. I don't think old Deke's ever gonna be back. I think that's impossible. You ever read The Great Gatsby? What's that quote from The Great Gatsby? What's that line? It's pretty good. You can't like recreate the past. I don't think I could ever get back to that fully. I can't get. I promise you that I'll never get back to that fully. But you know, there may be glimpses. There may be times. There's no shot. I promise you that there's no shot I'll ever get back to completely old Deke. One, I have LASIK. I don't have to wear glasses anymore. So there's that. And I like being at the weight. I like being at like kind of the general health that I'm at compared to back then. I was eating like garbage, bro. Eating like garbage for a good like 2-year stretch. Garbage plus drinking too much. It was just it was not picking your spots. I wasn't picking my spots on how to keep balance. I guess you could say in life in general. Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say that's happening again. Old Deke. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. The second part of your statement, though, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I like this question. I think they're thinking exactly what I said when we drafted Derek Harmon. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but they're either thinking we're definitely getting Aaron Rodgers or let's ride with Mason. What other options are there? I can't see TJ because TJ is the guy on the in terms of like the whole disgruntled talk, the whole contract extension. Is him and the Steelers going to come to an agreement here? He's the one out of those 4 guys that you mentioned that maybe is up in the air on being on the roster for 2025. And what percent chance is that? It's very slim. But anyway, I don't see TJ demanding a trade and saying, I want out of here. I can't stand having the thought of Mason being our quarterback anymore. Like, I can't see that happening with TJ. There's no way. Maybe he's thinking it behind the scenes, though. I couldn't see him doing that. Especially with Mason, because TJ and Mason, they've both been here for a minute. They both have history together. I don't know what their relationship's like. I don't know if they got a friendship or like what that dynamic is, but I couldn't see TJ doing that with Mason. Maybe if it was an outside free agent, maybe if it was like we signed Jameis and all we had on our roster right now was Jameis and Skylar Thompson. Maybe that's a different story. But at least Mason's got he's got something invested here with the Steelers. You know what I mean? Like he's got equity. He's got equity built up. He's been through the ups and the downs. There's been a fair amount of downs, but there's been some of those ups, and he left on a high note here. I couldn't see TJ doing that with Mason. If Mason really was actually going to be the starting quarterback, I couldn't see him being like, F this quarterback situation. Steelers don't know what the hell they're doing. Get me out of here. I actually think like TJ would be like, you know what? I'm gonna give my best and let's see if this could work out. Dude, bro, this is crazy. I still have literally I have the draft in my ear the whole time. I feel Yates talking to Scott Van Pelt right now. And it's just background noise. It's pretty funny. I owe one more shot, right? Do I owe anything else? Let's just make sure the debts are clear before we close this thing out. Do I owe anything else? I think the one more shot's good. You talking about Mason? Yes and no. He got a great chance when Ben injured his elbow. He got a great chance. He wasn't ready. After that, maybe you can make the case. But do you blame the Steelers for never giving him the chance? Think of the timeline, bro. Once Ben retired, Mason was still on the roster. It was Mason and Haskins. Mason was still on the roster. Going into that free agency period, the offseason and stuff. Would you have been cool with saying Mason's our guy after Ben retired? It was just Mason Haskins. We signed Trubisky. Would you have been fine with just saying, it's Mason? And let's not sign Trubisky. We're just gonna rock with Mason. Let's not draft a quarterback. Let's not draft Kenny. Mason's the guy. I don't think any Steeler fan in their right mind was thinking that way. No one. Because that's the thing. Hindsight's 2020. You got to see the good Mason from 2023, but like, man, no one was saying Mason's the future. Come on, bro. Get out of here with that. But I get what you're saying. Like, because we invested a first rounder in Kenny Pickett, because we paid Mitch Trubisky X amount in free agency, there was no real quarterback competition for Mason. And he just got pushed to the wayside. And I think he ended up becoming an actual free agent. He re-signed here to be like the third string quarterback. He knew he was going to be the third string quarterback for a cheap deal, vet minimum type of deal. And then we saw what happened when he actually did get the chance, when push came to shove, backs up against the wall. Holy hell, man. Like, that, dude, that time was cool. Like, that's the thing. Like, there are good vibes with Mason. That's why I still have, like, and probably a lot of Steeler fans still have hope with Mason. The end of that 2023 season, that's not nothing. Come on, bro. Like, the season was over. The season was over. It's Christmas. I think it wasn't technically Christmas. It was December 23rd night. It was going into Christmas Eve. December 23rd, Saturday night. The season's fucking over, bro. Mitch was stinking up the joint the first 2 to 3 weeks prior. We're 7-7. The playoff hopes are absolutely lost. Oh, Kenny ain't back. Mitch just sucked. We're obviously benching his ass. Kenny ain't gonna be back. He ain't gonna be healthy. We gotta go with Mason. We gotta go with Mason against the Bengals. Oh my god. The playoff chances are so slim to begin with. You gotta be kidding me. Oh well, fuck it. Let's just go down to the stadium and get drunk. Let's just whatever. Like, bro, that was the best offensive performance we've seen since Big Ben. That's what Mason put on display. December 23rd. Let me get my date right. 2023? December 23rd, 2020. Yeah, December 23rd, 2023. Bro, the game was over at halftime. When's the last time we seen a game over at halftime for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Against the Bengals. Like, I get it. They didn't have Joe Burrow, but the Bengals were still in the mix. Browning kind of like, I don't know, he was getting some hype, but yeah, I knew he was. Browning was he was overrated. People were acting like he was something he wasn't. But like, bro, like that was something. That was something. Seahawks on the road next week. Come on. And then Ravens on the road in the rain. I get they were benching their starters. We had to win. You had to win to get in, and then you had to rely on the Jaguars Titans game to go our way, and it did. Dude, let's not act like that didn't happen. Let's not like, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. And here's the other thing. With Mason, and it's not just complete recency bias. The last couple of times we saw him after the main part of that 2019 season, see, the 2019 season for him was it was kind of a bad look for the majority, right? Because it was just he's playing it too safe. Like, what's going on? We bench him for Duck Hodges. We go on a run with Duck. But what I'm saying is, once we benched Mason, for the most part, when we've seen him, it's been good. Like it's actually been more than good. Because once we benched Mason for Duck went on his little run, but then Duck, he sucked. I mean, at the end of the day, he sucked in the Bills game, Sunday Night Football, Jets game. It was just god awful. And we put Mason back in that Jets game. In that Jets game in 2019, Mason was looking good. He was actually looking really good, and then he got hurt before halftime. We had to throw Duck back in, and that was the end of that season. Ben came back, so Mason wasn't really going to get a real shot. Then he came in that game where, Ben got COVID, the Lions game, overtime type of shit. Or no, I'm sorry, but even before that, it was the end of the season when we clinched the playoffs. It was the Browns game, 2020, on the road. Dude, he threw for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. We didn't win, but he actually played pretty good. I'm not even going to front. Mason played pretty good. But it was like one game. We just threw him in there because we were already in the playoffs. There wasn't anything at stake. So whatever. Next season was the Lions game in overtime. Didn't play awful. Didn't play good. I'm not even going to front. Didn't play good. And then we have the 2023 season. So, like, if you combine all that stuff that we saw from Mason after he got benched for Duck Hodges in 2019, it's been pretty damn good. I'm not even in front. It's been pretty damn good. Outside of, like, that Lions game wasn't bad. I think there was a play or two he could have made in the course of the main 4 quarters that we could have just won outright as opposed to going to overtime. But he wasn't the reason we lost in overtime. Kendrick Green's fucking snapping the ball over his head, and Pat Fryman was fumbling the ball. So, like, there's that. I'm just saying, like, that's the reason for hope. It's just not – it's not all 2013. I mean, that's probably the majority of it. But, like, he has shown glimpses of going in – the right direction and overcoming obstacles and overcoming adversity. I'm just saying. And I think a lot of you guys are saying that too. Not a lot of you guys. I think some of you guys are saying that with Mason, at least. Some of you guys. What's the people saying? I kind of went on a rant there. I'm not even going to front. I kind of went down a rabbit hole. I think I owe one more drink, and that's it. Unless you guys can tell me otherwise. We're not tanking, bro. We it's impossible. We're not gonna tank. We're not gonna tank. We're not tanking. It's impossible. This is true. This is true. This is true. This is true. I'm feeling the shots. I'm feeling, yeah. I'm washed, bro. I'm really washed. I'm washed. You got any good takes in the chat? I'm not seeing anything. Is there any good takes in the chat right now? I think this is likely. I think Rodgers will be here. Yes. Hold on. I didn't mean to click on this comment, but once it's on the screen, let's give it some credit. Let's read it out. There was another comment I wanted to, because the chat moves, and that's due to you guys. Like you guys are engaging. You guys are dropping comments pretty frequently, and the chat's moving on me. I'm not that quick. I'm not that good at producing just yet. Anyway, Edward Steeler says, if we're going to end the season to play, I either want to lose as many games as we can or win the Super Bowl. If you can't win the Super Bowl this year, you realize you put Skylar Thompson. I know what you're saying. It's either boom or bust. I know what you're saying. I'm not completely understanding your comment. You put Skylar Thompson can't be starting at quarterback for us at any point this season. That cannot happen. That cannot happen. Anyway, I know what you're saying though. I know what you're saying. If Skylar Thompson's starting for it, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know what my commentary is going to be at that point. That's going to be crazy. This is the comment I wanted to read. I may have said this. A week or so ago. I wouldn't mind that at all. I really wouldn't mind that at all. All right, here's what's happening. I'm ripping this final shot. I'm getting out of here, man. Like, this is... I'm feeling that pull. I really... You guys... I mean, you can obviously tell. Some of you guys are commentating on it. Deke's feeling that last shot. So I'm gonna take this last pull and I'm gonna hit the end stream button. Like, god damn, bro. This is a good time. This is a real good time, though. Unless someone wants to pay for a comment, I guess I would read that. I guess so. Okay, we got a paid comment here. I guess I have to read it. People are paying for it, right? Dude, bro. I told you at the start, My draft prep's been terrible this year. Terrible. I don't even know who Jack Beck is. And then Ohio State running back, yes. Judkins or Henderson. I would prefer Judkins over Henderson. Bro, Judkins, dude, if we got Judkins in the third round, Mason, Judkins, Warren, DK, Pickens, O-line kind of set outside of Broderick Jones. Like, Broderick Jones got to step up. Like, well, even Rodgers. I guess the other thing, like, it could be Rodgers with all that too. Like, let's not count that out completely, but and you know, that might be something. I like this comment. Keep the eye on the prize. You got to keep the eye on the prize. Or no, you're talking about yourself, not me. I think you're going to sleep. You got more work to do. Yeah, I get you, bro. Friday's calling, man. Friday's already here. Friday's already here. Old Deke's not thinking about Friday. You know what I mean? It's still Thursday. You got to think about Friday. What could happen Friday? What could be productive on Friday? Yeah. What if this happened? What if I go till the second round? No, that's not happening. Hell no. No, there's another comment I want to get to. Hold on. There was a good comment here. This is it. I'm sorry. That's my response to that. I'm sorry. Is what it is, man. All right. I think I just throw a poll, then I'm out. Unless anyone can tell me otherwise. I will pay my proper debts. I know I promised. Did we get to 32,000 subscribers? I'll give away a Franco Harris jersey right now. Did we get to that? You guys got to tell me. I can't see it. Madden might come back. It might. It's got a good chance. We only wow. Yeah, I did a bad job of that, I guess. 31.3. We get, dude, slow steps. Like, it's not improvement. That's what it's about. We went from 31.2 to 31.3. I'll take it. Once we hit 32, I'll give away the Franco Harris jersey. Absolutely. Absolutely. I probably owe another giveaway or two for hitting some of the milestones we've had along the ways. I'm not even gonna front. Like, we'll do a Franco Harris for 32. We do a Jerome Bettis for 36. You know what I mean? Polamalu 43. We'll do it the Steeler way, not like the 30K, the 40K. That's how you do it. I feel like I probably owe I not only owe this, I owe probably another giveaway or two for the subscribers along the way. I actually, it's not only do I think that, I know that for a fact. What do we, I'm trying to think. When's the last time I did a giveaway? This is a good comment. Yeah, it's kind of how I felt. Maybe not annoyed. I was just like, it's a boring pick. Rodgers it's either going to be Rodgers or Mason. Like, I think that's the Steelers' thought process. They believe in Mason, or they really think that Rodgers is going to sign here. When is the last time I did a giveaway? That's what we got to look at. Last time I did a giveaway. In between then and now, what like milestone or two can we do an actual like giveaway for that would make sense for Steeler Nation? You know. All right, let me take this poll. Unless do I owe more? Someone tell me if I owe more than this pool I'm about to take. I don't want to leave this stream with any debts. Justin Fields jersey give it. Well, why? All right, maybe. Actually, maybe. Just randomly? Yeah, sure. Maybe. A Justin Fields jersey or a signed jersey? Hold on. Where's this comment? Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely no, I owe this. I owe this. But is it like I probably owe one more, huh? I probably owe one more happy. Do we get the Corona lights out? I guess this audio is good. No one has complained about the audio. I don't have the mic hooked up or anything. I've just been charging the laptop the whole time. Benny Snow jersey giveaway for 24K. You want that or JPJ? Yeah, honestly, that would be a good one. 24K. Because I don't know the last time I did a giveaway. I really don't. Yeah, you guys are saying audio is good. That's crazy. I guess I don't. I guess it's a waste of money. This mic. No, it's better. Trust me. It is better. It's cleaner. All right, I'm gonna take this poll. Dude, we're at 4.5 hours. I'm gonna take this poll. All right, yeah, I'm getting people agreeing with me. Yeah, the mic's way better. The laptop was just dying on me during the stream. It was dying. This freaking laptop only has 2 ports in it. All right, we're taking this poll. I'm gonna take this poll and then we're gonna chug it happy. I'm gonna chug it happy and it's over. Unless someone pays for a comment, you never know, right? I guess I gotta react to that, right? Deke gonna start freestyling. I might, yeah. We'll see. All right, here's the poll. Damn. Hold up. Hold on. The tequila fell off the table. That's what I was picking up. It fell off the table. What I was setting it on wasn't as sturdy as I thought. I was like I have a book up here. It's kind of like hanging off the table, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's the one. Like, don't do that. That's the one comment to not make. I promise. Don't do that. Like, don't do that. Come on. That's bro. Don't do that. I got tequila on the floor right now, man. Like, don't do that. Vodka? No, that's tequila. That's tequila. Half of it's gone. Like half of it just fell on the floor. I'm sorry. Like, I gotta clean that up. Damn. The actions speak louder than words, man. Right? It is. I'm putting. Yeah, it's how it is, man. Like, I'll let you speak for me. It's nice that I can put the comments up. Like, I don't even gotta say anything. There you go. I think there are rumors that I might owe one more. I might. I mean, that was a good pull. That was a good pull. That was yeah, that was a good pull. That was at least a shot. Because here's the thing. I swear at some of these places, you guys tell me if I'm wrong. You go to some of these bars, you're like, oh, I just want a shot of this. Or I want, just give me a tequila water, vodka water, and then you see them pour it. Yo, that's like two. That's like, whoa. You know what I mean? So like I'm just telling you right now, that was at least a shot. It might have been a shot and a half. Might have been two on that pool. Might have been. I don't know what the gauge is these days. I really don't. Am I wrong? I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. If you like the bars, the waitresses, the bartenders, they're giving you more than what you're paying for whenever you ask for the vodka water, the tequila water. Maybe they're pouring a shot and a half, two. They're giving you a double in it. I'm just saying. I think I've been coherent the whole fucking time, bro. What do you mean? Jack Beck. If we draft Jack Beck, if we draft Jack Beck, because if we draft Jack Beck, because you're the one that said to research Jack Beck, like, I don't know, probably like an hour ago. If we draft Jack Beck, I'll take 3 shots. Are you getting shorted? You getting shorted at some bars? All right, what else we got? I'm not the only one. Who's Jack Beck? All right, this is it. We're signing off. We are signing off after this because this is what I owe. This is what I owe. Nah, bro. This is it. This is it. This is it. I promise. This is it. We both got to call it quits. This is the sign off. Unless someone pays for a comment, like it's unless someone pays for a comment, we can stay on for that. Hold on, Black and Yellow Texas Steel. What do you think, bro? Because right now, what I'm looking at is we don't have a fucking pick in the second round, and we ain't picking until late in the third round. We got our D lineman. We helped our run defense there a little bit. We shored that up. But in terms of splash, in terms of excitement, it's going to have to be something we don't expect one way or another, whether it's one of these quarterbacks from we thought was going to be in the first round, like Shador or Melrose falling to the third happening, or we trade back into the second. And like, I don't think any of us can predict us trading back into the second right now. Black and Yellow Texas Steel says missed draft. Quick recap. Bro, Shador was on the board for us at 21. Every quarterback outside of Cam Ward was on the board for us at 21. Matthew Golden was there. Will Johnson was even there. Kenneth Grant got taken by the Dolphins early, so he wasn't there anymore. Because our positions of need, like what the vibes were going in that 21st pick was, all right, quarterback, and we're quarterback, whether it's for the now or the future, like it kind of makes sense because it's the most important position in football. Quarterback, D-line, maybe safety, maybe Ewan Morey from South Carolina because of the talent, the athleticism that he has. Outside of that, I mean, Matthew Golden was still there too. So we had options, and we went with Derek Harmon. Walter Nolan went a few picks before us too. He went in like 60. I thought he was still there. He wasn't. But yeah, we took Derek Harmon, top defensive lineman. You can make a case for him over a Walter Nolan or a Kenneth Grant. Now that he's on the Steelers, we'll make that case for days. It's not an exciting pick. It's not. But I feel like the Steelers must know something that we don't in terms of quarterback, whether it's Aaron Rodgers is going to sign here in a couple weeks or they feel kind of good about Mason Rudolph. Like on the low key, they feel good about Mason Rudolph more than some of these other guys that were considered for 21. That's what I'm thinking. That's my quick draft recap. What else we got? I owe this and I'm out. Once I finish this, I'm out. I promise. Some of you guys don't think so. Some of you guys think I'm going to crack another one. I'm not. This is it. I took my 2 shots, bro. Come on. Took the 2 shots. This is the extra one. I just want to make sure we're all square. Should we? Depends. It depends. What we trade and who we drafting. Depends. What's the trade and who we drafting? Shador's still there and Melrose still there. Like that's an interesting dynamic. It really is. Because Dart's gone. And Dart's like kind of like the in-between, like the two. Because Dart has the upside. He has the upside, and he's got I think a little bit. I don't even know. I was gonna say, like, I was asked this question earlier in the chat. Dart versus Melrose. In terms of proven productivity, Dart versus Melrose, I think Melrose has that over Dart, actually. Dart does have upside, though. I'm not even going to front on that. But I think Melrose has the most upside out of those 3 quarterbacks. Melrose, Dart, and Sanders. Most upside, hands down. Proven productivity between him and Dart, I guess it's like debatable to a degree. But now that Dart's off the table, now it's like Shador. You're talking about like, okay, the pro ready guy, the throwback pocket passer versus Milroe, who's got all the upside in the world. But I would argue, like, in terms of what he did in college versus all these guys that were in this draft, I mean, it's up there. It's very much up there. That's what I'm saying. Like, do we trade into the second round, get a Shador, get a Milroe? Quarterback, most important position. Like that's got to factor into it. Are you playing into upside? Are you playing into future type of stuff? Playing into ultimate ceiling? Because I think that's the discussion between Milroe and Shador. Yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. Very much. I'm good with either or. 100% good with either or. This is an interesting one. Wow. 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 Pickett was better than Sanders. Rice with Mason. I don't even know what that means. Pickett was better than Sanders. Yeah, I mean last year in college football for sure. I would take Pickett. I would take Pickett over Sanders last year college football. Absolutely, absolutely. Bro, I mean, here's the issue. Actually, this is a great comment. This is a really great comment. Well, you guys know I'm a Pickett guy. This is a great comment though. Let me explain why. Because the Steelers had in both scenarios, like I would think like a similar situation, right? You have Mason on your roster. You have Mason in the quarterback room. You have a first round pick in the 20s. You have a need at quarterback. You could pass on a quarterback and it would be understandable. You could take a quarterback and be understandable. You could pass on a quarterback and be understandable. In the Kenny Pickett draft, they took Kenny Pickett. In this draft, they passed on Shador Sanders. Dude, Kenny was third in the Heisman race, man. Like Kenny, I think third was a snub. Kenny was, I think he should have been at least second. I think he should have won. All right, pit bias, whatever. But like, Shore wasn't even invited to the Heisman. So, and we talk in terms of traits, attributes, all that stuff. We talk about Shador in the same way as Kenny. And I had a whole, Kenny Pickett conversation of the Steelers drafting him and what I thought about him coming into the draft. It's probably like an hour ago. So I'm not going to get like too far into it. It's similar. Like it's definitely similar though. And if you're going to pick one between the other, I just led you through that. Like what actually happened when push came to shove. That's a good one. That's a good one. Dude, I tried trading for Pickett in that Bleach Report mock draft. I tried. I tried to get him back home. Nah. we're not going to win anything. I'm with you. MVP for the team, sure, but MVP for just in general, the league and all that, no, it's never going to win you anything. Never. Never. Bro, where are we at on this chat, man? I should be logging off by now. I said 5. What did I say? 4 hours. I was gonna log out. I still gotta finish this. All right, we gotta find that chat, man. Like, this dude's serious. We gotta find this. I think the last one we were at, I think I responded to this. Didn't I respond to this? I feel like I responded to that. Where are we at now? I want to make sure the timeline's right. I think this is all I owe. I think this is it and we're good. I get on with the rest of my night. Wake up, smoke a dart, drink a coffee. We're good to go. How are we looking here? All right. Melrose is a better athlete than Lamar. Work on his quarterback IQ, and he's our franchise quarterback. I mean, ride with Rudolph. I meant ride with Rudolph. Oh, got you. Instead of I get you. Yeah. I get what you're saying. He said Rice Rudolph or something. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Okay. So I guess that's the comment you wanted me to, is that the comment you wanted me to read? Is that what it was? You're asking the wrong guy, bro. You know what? For this comment, I think most of this is on the floor. For this comment, bro, this is coming out of nowhere. Come on. Bart Basquiat knows what's up. You think we're taking a guard? I don't even know what this means, bro. You got to get me up to date. Bruh. You're going to have to get me up to date. Look at this comment. This one's too nice, maybe, actually. For right now, is this too nice or is this actually the vibe we need right now? Maybe we need something like soothing and chill. 12:57, 12:58 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do we need something like this? Hey, man, we're good. Don't stress it. We got a quality player. Didn't reach on a quarterback to set us back another 4 years. They did a smart thing for once. Dude, what's this boom shit? What are we talking about? Like, you guys got to – I'm lost. I'm not even in a front. You guys got to tell me on this. What do I owe? Bro, what do you mean? Like, Harmon? You talking about Harmon? Is he the next guy? He's got a good case. Yeah, I think he'll be fine, dude. I'll put it to you this way: Harmon's going to be in the league for 7, 8 years at least. You know what I mean? Like he's going to be a good pick. He's a good pick. I feel like that's how we were with Cam Hayward when we drafted him. We're talking about taking Cam Hayward's successor. And it's funny. I feel like whenever we drafted Cam Hayward, we were like, why the hell are we drafting this guy? Defensive line, what? This safe pick, okay, whatever. Like end of the first round, and that's what I'm thinking with Derek Harmon. It's not splashy or anything, but yeah, he's gonna be good. Bro, I'm gonna edit it after this. As hard as it is to believe, I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna get the reaction after this. I'm gonna post it. I don't think any of you guys believe me right now, but I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, it's not an exciting pick. No, he's good though. No, he's he's way better than Loudermilk. Come on. We're almost at 5, bro. We're almost at 5. Why are you guys? Wait, here's the thing. Like, you guys are degenerates too. Like, come on. Why are you guys here, dude? I got Sports Center in my literally. Why are you guys here? I got Sports Center in my ear right now. I got the screen right in front of me. I'm just watching that, listening to that, kind of drinking happy. That you guys are worse than me. What do you mean? This is why I said we should have never got rid of 7 in the first place. Great comment. All right, we got West Coast people in here. That's fair. It's early for you guys. Dude, it's 1 a.m. over here. Dude, if I could get up at what time should I get up tomorrow? I got plans. I told you guys, like, I might stream tomorrow, but I think I got something better cooking than like a stream. I think I got to get up at I got to get up at 7. If I can get up at 7, we're doing something. We got a movement here. LeBong's telling it out. It is 10 p.m. Yeah, West Coast. I'm not on the West Coast. Where are you guys at? What's the case for going out to the West Coast and living? Watch people live out on the West Coast. I'm assuming California. I want to hear it. I need more than that. Give me a little more than that. You're in San Antonio midnight? Dude, West Coast, I feel like Florida's hot as balls. It's not West Coast. West Coast is like Mediterranean. It's between like 50, 60 to 70, 80. Like it's not hot as balls. AZ. I've heard that's hot as balls. When I think West Coast, I think California. So maybe my mindset is off. Oregon, rainy. Like Pittsburgh's rainy though. It definitely doesn't get as cold as Pittsburgh in Oregon. Definitely not. No, no. I was I was trying to click on this comment, but I clicked on the one that said draft party at Deke's. Prediction for Steelers next draft pick. Bro. That's where I'm at, bro. Like I can't even give an answer. I don't even know, bro. Like I don't know. What are we doing? I don't know. I don't know. It happens. Thomas Kramer says you stayed live too long, my guy. It happens. You're probably right. I still owe the rest of this though. It's still a little heavy. It's still like halfway full. No way. Bat 300 says he's about to slam a buzzball. Come on, dude. Yeah, 10 it would be 10 p.m. over on the West Coast. I'm with that. Did this happen? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Sure. Is that what's happening right now? Bro, come on. There's no way. Bart Basquiat, of all people, saying I owe another shot. There's no way. There's no way. I agree with this comment. Bat 300. A-Rod and Tomlin, gentleman's agreement. Yep. As soon as we took Harmon in the first, we must know Rodgers is signing here, or we must really feel good about Mason Rudolph versus some of these other guys. All right, I'm gonna finish this. I'm halfway through this. I'll take another pull and then I'm out. That's fair. That's so fair. Sean Jones, I'm doing good, man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Bar Basquiat, bro, how are you alive right now? How are you alive, bro? Come on. Yeah, I'll finish this. I'll take a quick pull and I'm done. It says the live is going on for 5 hours. 5 hours and 5 minutes 30 seconds. 5:15 is my deadline. All right. Did we do any giveaways? No, because we didn't hit 32,000 and we didn't take a quarterback. I'm just trying to think of. Yeah, I promised some giveaways. That didn't happen because the bets didn't even pop out. I was trying to do some live bets on FanDuel. They weren't doing any live ones. I'm sorry. I promoted it as giveaways. There was no giveaways tonight. I'm sorry. That's terrible. But I also said I think we do owe some giveaways from past subscribers. I don't think I've given away anything in a minute. So I think there's certain milestones we've hit along the way that maybe I can give away something. No? Yeah, we're gonna do the Palomalu jersey at 43,000. We're only at 31. We ain't even hit 32. 32 is the Franco jersey. 36 is a Bettis jersey. We could do 39 for Willie Parker. There's no one in Steelers lore for a 40K, so we ain't fucking with that. We're gonna do it that way. We ain't gonna do it the traditional way where it's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 75, 100. No. Steeler way. 43. And what's after 43? What would be the next 47? Then probably 50. Shazier. In terms of iconic numbers, Shazier. And then we go from there. All right. Whoa. Where did Knight Rider come from here? What is this, bro? Come on. Just throwing the laughing emoji out there. Yeah, I've been saying a bunch of shit tonight, man. We haven't even been on the mic. Like the mic, I guess the mic doesn't even matter right now. Learn something new. You guys don't care about the mic. You don't care about the mic at all. So if push comes to shove, I got to charge up the laptop. I'm getting rid of the mic versus the camera. I've been taking the polls, bro. I've been taking the polls. Some people have been saying it's been water. It's not. It's not. It's not. Is he telling me to get off? Is he telling me I'm getting? Is this stream's not classy anymore? Is it time? Like, is it time? Like, is it closing time? Did Tony Utton just tell me it's closing time with this comment? Love you, Deke, but that tequila be hitting. Closing time. It might be. Dude, just let me know. Last call. Oh man, we're out. All right, it's time. Yeah, we went past our welcome. That's fine. All right. Happy Dad. All right. I'm at. Oh God. Here's where I'm at. I'll chug this and I'm gonna take a pull, and we're out. We're out. Dude, half the people that are in here right now don't even know what was going on before. I swear. They don't even know what was going on before with the draft bets, pick by pick. So I think this is gonna square everything up. Yeah, exactly. Some of you guys in the comments, you're saying you've no clue. No, I'm gonna be safe. I promise. I promise. Yeah. We're good. All right, Knight Rider knows what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna clean this up. Let me clean this up. Look, let me get this. Let me get the Happy Dad in focus. It's in focus. You can see it. Look, watch this. Now it's on in focus. All right, I'm gonna clean this up, and I'll take a pull. I'm out. Dude, the Happy Dads are hitting. That's a good time, man. Like Steelers first round. It would have been nicer if we would have taken Shador. We would have taken a quarterback at 21. Would have been a little bit more exciting, but maybe it's Rodgers, man. Maybe it's the Rodgers Mason vibe. Rodgers Mason vibe, build up the defense, and we're on our way. That's the messaging I was sent from that pick. Robert Bannister says Deke's babysitting right now. Dude, it is bad. It's bad. I told you I'm washed. What do you mean, bro? Like I'm washed. I'm washed. All right, here it is. I'm not trying to prove anything by chugging that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, you're out at a bar, like people are around you, you got a crowd. All right, I would have finished that in one chug, but all right, a pull and then we're done. Pull, we're done. God damn, bro. No, I owe him more pull, I feel like. And I'm out. God damn, bro. What'd I say? I said 5:15, right? Clippers are up 2-1. All right, this is it. I'm taking the pull and I'm out. Unless there's any paid comments. Dude, this hold on. No, this is it. I mean, this is way more. This is way more. You owe keep going. No, this is more than what I owed. This isn't even close. The shots, come on, bro. All right. Don't we all at times? Don't we all? What do you guys got on? I just got Sports Center on. I've had this headphone in my ear this whole time. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't have one on me. That's good advice. I don't have one on me. I've been rocking with the elements though. LMNT. Those little packs. Same thing. It's the liquid IVs. I don't even have those on me though. I don't even have the elements. I do have an extra. I have a Gator light on me though from that gas station stop. If anyone was rocking with me from the beginning, could remember I was talking about the gas station story, and I basically bought my dinner at the gas station. I did buy a couple of like Gatorades and like Gator lights before hopping on. But yeah, Appreciate that, bro. Wow. It's getting to that point. People are feeling bad for me. Wow. People are feeling bad for me. Wow. Wow. This is crazy. Wait, what? Wait, a shot of what? Oh, man. This is crazy. Man. Oh, my. Bro, I promise you. Well, either way, I promise you guys, whoever's still on right now, I promise you guys, tomorrow's content is gonna be good. Is it gonna be elite? I don't know. Like, is it gonna be like amazing? It's gonna change the world or anything. I don't know about that. I think tomorrow's content's gonna be good, no matter what. No matter what. I might be back. I might be live streaming, doing second and third round. I might be. I actually think that's the most unlikely scenario, though. I think that's very unlikely. I think there's something else I'm going to be doing, but it might be better. I'll just put it to you that way. No. No clue. He's never coming back. Old Deke's never coming back. You'll get some signs. He's never coming back. He had glasses. I'm never gonna have glasses again. I got LASIK. This is also a very likely scenario tomorrow. Yeah, this is very likely. So what do I just owe that poll then, right? I don't think I owe anything, but I think the poll's just for to finish strong, to clean this up right. I thought I did everything I needed to do. And more actually. Yeah, because I took the 2 polls and I finished that last Happy Dad. The Happy Dad was extra. I was just chilling with the Happy Dad. And the poll would be extra too. The poll is for you. You got to talk to AB, bro. If AB wants to come on, we could talk about it. You talking about the game? That may come back. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you guys know integrity, right? All right, I'm taking a poll and I'm out. I'm taking a. This is good. We're all square. Cheers to Derek Harmon. To Derek Harmon.